Welcome to Galaxy Omega.
Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they are doing sit down and save the universe. Once again, I'm joined by the boys!
Heyo.
And today, we return to the Galaxy of Omega. Where last time, they decided to get together and, well, get their own ship. Taking a delivery task from the good old Magic Donut Incorporated, they were able to head off to Delta Prime to not only complete their first task, but to score themselves a way to get out of debt for their new ship. And so, after meeting their new crew member, Benjamin, and their new best friend that was assigned to them by Magic Donut Incorporated, Sid, who is their, well, artificial intelligence embedded within the computer and embedded within them. No, seriously, if they ever walk next to a terminal, Sid's already there. So, yeah, that's fun. And so, we return to everyone essentially saying, screw it! And now, they are spending a little time after their rest. They had a little rest before, before today. And so, after spending the rest of the cycle, resting and everything, we are going to return in the next cycle, where all of them are on the ship, chilling, and seeing what's in store for them today.
Okay.
So, to start the morning, of course, they hear a kind of a ba-ding, and then Sid kind of pops up on all the terminals and goes,
Well, it seems today we have some important things on our agenda. Number one, we have a mission to go off to Vivas. But before we do that, I recommend all of you make sure that you have everything in order. And by have everything in order, I mean y'all probably need to actually talk to each other. No, seriously, y'all have been pretty silent this entire time, and it's driving me insane! So, yes, go ahead, talk to each other, have a few minutes, because I refuse to move this ship or allow you to use any of the controls until all of you have been truly acquainted with each other, so we don't have to deal with this in the future again. Thank you.
Well, look. Hey. Yep. That's one way to try to bring us all together.
Heck yeah. So... yeah, Captain Kricknick will call in all hands on deck in the bridge. So I don't know if there's like any formal, I guess maybe the captain's room actually. I guess that'd be like the formal meeting room for this kind
okay.
of stuff.
Alex?
Yeah.
Your controls good?
The attempted token movement collides with at least one wall, so
Oh yeah, you gotta actually walk around. Yeah. So there's a door. Let's open the door there, and then you gotta Did you get it? Yeah, there you go. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Got it. He's got it.
He's got it.
Might have to go diagonal with that one. Because it, well, it's centered on 2 squares instead of...
Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Here. Yeah. Let me change the walls there. I kind of did the walls in a rush, trying to make sure I had everything in time.
I can't see where my. Do you have my other character in there? No.
No, Dreg's up top.
He's in the bridge.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, oh yes. Speaking of that, before y'all get into your roleplay stuff, I forgot to mention before. You guys can see at the top of the screen now. This is keeping track of your like powered modules and stuff like that. You know.
Sure.
So there is that. You should be able to like right click on them and see how much you've got into it. Right? Or it's okay. Okay.
Or something.
Oh,
wait,
okay.
I double clicked. Never mind. It opened up for me now.
Got it. So
No, it opened up for cooldown.
okay, whatever. But you can see the bars at least. The maximum of the 3. So the maximum of these 3 modules are 4. So each one's got 2 currently, and then atmospheric generator is literally just a 1 or done. So, and then the reactor you'll see it's got a max of 7 here. But you'll have your.
I don't see anything on the reactor one.
So, well, that's because all of the power is allocated somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
If you allocate
overflow or whatever.
Yeah, if you see, like if I put this would be 3 right here.
Got it.
So it's because you have all 7 of your allocated reactor points put into other things to keep the ship running. But yeah, so you have that. Also, you might have noticed a couple of the tokens been moving around, like the engineering station. Engineering station is now in the reactor room. However, if your station is if your station is placed somewhere else on the ship other than the bridge, including the captain, then if you were in the bridge, no matter where you are on the bridge, if you were in there, then you can use your station as well. So the engineer, the intelligence, all of you can go in there. You can use it as long as you're somewhere in the bridge. So that's to make life a little easier for you guys. So yeah. Other than that, I think it's all it changed on this. So, yep. Okay. So yeah, back to your weird roleplay moment, I guess.
Alright, well, you boys heard Sid. Gotta do some introductions here real quick before we continue on with our journey. I here go by Captain Cricknick. Wait, where's the goblin? Where'd the goblin go off to? Alright, yes, hey, welcome back. Sid, lock the door, make sure no one can leave.
Sorry, I'm late.
Amazing. Even went and washed his hands. I love it. It's real. Alright. Here am Captain Cricknick. You guys may refer to me as Captain, or as Cricknick, or as Captain Cricknick, however you see fit. I'm here running the ship, obviously, with all of you with me. Always wanted to sail a ship. First ship I've ever gotten to sail. Delivering donuts. This here is my sidekick, Incense Whiskers, the recon, or piloting expert, rather. The pilot extraordinaire. We've been in some scraps together. But, yep, excellent piloting skills keeping us on our toes. What about you guys? Where are you from? What's your specialties?
Hello, I'm alive. I'm I know how to look for things. Do some good recon. This is my buddy, Peter. He's good with weapons.
You see Char kind of like speak up now. It's like, yeah, I'm Char. I'm Tengu, as you can tell. Always been interested in research. Not sure about him back there. And then Dreg just kind of like speaks up. I'm Dreg, engineer. Almost kind of forced into this, but you know.
Well, no one's forced into this, of course. We're all getting paid. No. If someone's forcing you into it, you gotta let us know so we can take care of that.
Well, considering it was either this or the working in the methane mines, yeah, I'd say.
I see. Understandable. What about you over there, little Benjamin?
Benjamin kind of like, you see he's got that little metal like welding device in his hand. He's kind of fiddling with it, and he about drops it when you say his name. He goes, sorry, sir. And he goes, and like as he goes to salute, you notice that like it's like at his chin, and he goes, I am Benjamin. I am the junior chief intern engineer on this ship. I assume. I don't know. Someone told me I was doing that. And you just hear a little like chuckle from Sid. Just I was you know, when I was younger, I was always well, I don't know, into machines, and wanted to create cool machines and everything. But well, the thing is, I had no money, and so I thought the greatest idea was to go work at the closest place that was around, which was Magic Donut Incorporated. Little did I know that Magic Donut Incorporated, well, they don't really deal with machines. They deal with donuts. And so I searched around for a while and requested to join crews, and I kept getting denied until they said that they're and I quote the secretary that was sitting at the front desk said, "This crew might be desperate enough to accept you." And so I was excited. So I signed up on a joint loan without reading any of the terms and conditions because she wouldn't let me look at them. And yeah, after that, I went and grabbed the donuts and I was headed to the ship. And that's, I guess, where I met all of you.
All right. Well, and last but not least, Sid.
Wait, what? You? What?
You know, name, introduction, title.
Wait,
Where you from?
Wait, what do you mean where I'm from? I was designated.
Do you have any like family AI?
You got any kids? Any nephews, nieces, aunts, or uncles?
Did they turn to a calculator?
I am Sid. It stands for Super Intelligent Doohickey. I have been assigned to your ship to assist you with all of your needs. But if that means that I have to do an introduction because I am a robot embedded within a computer who is biologically attached to every single one of you, then I may not assist you anymore. You know what? I think it's time to hit the self-destruct button. Goodbye.
Heck yeah.
And you just see the like a self-destruct timer just pop up in the middle of the room on the terminal and just starts counting down from 60 seconds.
Now, Sid, there's no need to be like that.
It just continues to keep counting down.
Well, it was good knowing you all. You all have been an excellent crew, and the one mission we had, it would be a shame to see us all have to go out like this, but we signed the contract, and to the contract we were signed. So,
So
excuse me, Captain, as Benjamin kind of raises his hand.
Yep.
Is this one of those things that Sid is doing that is called a bluff?
we're about to find out, son.
I see. And you see it get down to about 20 seconds, and then it just like the timer just pauses, and then like Sid's little AI pops up on the screen there.
Well, guess that didn't work. I guess there's no bluffing you guys. Y'all really don't care if y'all die.
I mean,
I'm sure I could survive.
We didn't have much to lose where we came from, it seems like, so...
we signed the contract, so not much we could do either
Pretty
way.
much. Those of us who read it know what's all in there, what's all stipulated.
Did y'all really read the contract?
Well,
I mean,
the
you
words
always
look
read the
pretty, so kind of.
Dang it.
It says something about giving all my money to them.
Something about they own your firstborn or something like that. Not like,
Wow, y'all read into the contract more than I did, and I'm supposed to be here to remind you about the contract. Which, by the way, your contract's over.
Huh.
You don't owe anything anymore.
I see.
This is your
Well,
ship.
that's good to know. Speaking of contracts, I believe we picked up something from His Royalness.
Yes. Your job from High Noble Molasses. Well, more of his secretary. Your job was very simple. You are to go off to the planet of Vebus. Vebus being, a little planet, off to the side. So yes, I have been doing a little digging around and asking around while y'all were taking your nice needed beauty rest, which some of you need it more than others. But essentially, when it comes to Vebus, apparently they have sent people out there to go and retrieve things, and unfortunately, well, none of them have made it back, and no one knows why exactly. Last that they have heard from them after asking around for a bit is that, well, one of these ships got to the planet, and after skimming by a few raiders sitting on the outside of the planet, they were able to get onto the planet and retrieve a special delivery. The contents of it is unknown. However, they did not get too far without losing control in all comms. So yes, where the delivery was supposed to go to, I'm not entirely sure, considering the last known location was them firing off from the warp ring going to somewhere else. And unfortunately, since then, after this is about 8 cycles now, and after 8 cycles, the only thing that I can get from the warp ring is a bunch of random decryption codes, which I can't crack, which means that, well, whoever's at the warp ring is not the people that's supposed to be at the warp ring. So
you get more raiders.
Raiders typically aren't this smart, but I mean, there is a chance. But the weird part is these codes aren't coming in as, well, normal codes. It almost seems like somebody is just taking their hand and just slapping a keyboard. It's just random mumbo jumbo. It might not even be codes. I might be looking into this a little too much.
Are you sure you're not looking at backwards? That happened to me a couple times.
Yes. Let me check. Yeah. No. It looks like random mumbo jumbo. Can't figure it out. To put it backwards, upside down. I put it backwards and upside down. I even spun it around in circles, and I also put it in the shape of a heart, just for the sake of why not. But unfortunately, no matter what I do, I cannot seem to crack this.
No centrifuge?
I
Did you read it through a mirror? I've heard that trick before.
Okay, look. I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job, so don't tell me how to do mine.
Well, I think
Fair
the
enough.
first thing we should.
And then you just
Go
you
to
just see
their
his terminal
laptop.
shut off.
Oh. Okay. Well,
He's dumb.
Captain, what do you think we should do?
We should probably go in and investigate who's taken over this warp ring and
Okay,
figure out
I'll,
what's going on.
Who's-
To that end, we were only instructed to do recon. No
Okay,
interference. Simply just.
I
go
forgot.
in.
Do you have a recon drone?
At the current moment, you do not. You do know they do
Okay.
exist, though.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
What would it take to procure one of these recon drones?
From your general knowledge, they are quite expensive. They can, depending on where you are, you could secure one at anywhere from a price of about 20,000 credits to about 200,000 credits, depending on the type of drone.
Well, dang. I guess I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Do we have any odds on this ship?
Any
I can
what?
use? Like, do we have smaller shuttles?
You guys do have escape pods. However, if you fire off an escape pod, they all get fired off, and then you have none.
Okay.
At the current moment, you do not. However, with the freed up space from all the donut deliveries, you do have. I mean, so even though the picture doesn't show differently, your cargo bays are completely empty. So you technically could, if you do secure yourself a small shuttle or whatever,
I'm gonna need
you
to
could
fix
store
that
it.
ASAP, Johnny, because it's breaking my immersion.
Yep, my immersion is now shattered.
Ruined. Absolutely ruined.
I look, man. Earlier, you guys literally just told me y'all don't care that much about that immersion.
That's true.
Yeah, but that was the immersion of visibility.
But this is a visibility thing. This is
Yes, but this is we're seeing too much now. Is what it is, rather than not enough. Is what we're saying.
okay. No, I
Could be.
yeah,
rather than
sure, I
what
can
it
fix
is.
that. Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
There we go. Much better. Yeah.
Much better. Now you don't have to see it.
There's nothing outside this room. This room is the only thing that exists. Just like that one Star Trek episode where they got locked in the pocket dimension. And it's closing in on them.
Yes. Is this a lot better now?
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Well then, it seems like one of these drones was not currently on the list. We'll put it on the list for later. But immediately we need cash before we can try to do anything. So we should probably check on this. Did they give us a time frame to finish this up at? Or do we, can we go theoretically run off, do something else first, get some money, get some supplies, and then head on?
They did not give us a specific time frame, but if I'm looking at the average amount of time that people are typically given tasks or to complete tasks given from high nobles in the GSU, we have about 7 cycles to complete this task, or they'll probably get angry with us.
Alright, so no time to go and grab supplies for other missions. Got it. Alright, well.
I mean,
But,
seven cycles is a decent long time. That's an entire rotation on the planet of Delta Prime.
I see. So, alright, well,
But even so, we should probably start doing the job then.
yeah. Can't really put it off any longer than we can try. Alright. Let me check my credits real quick, see where I'm at with those. I don't even know if this character sheets. Yeah, this one's not up to date with all that. Let me go.
Nope.
Whoops. Accidentally left. Give me a second. Alright. Path builder.
Why did this stop?
Anything you guys think we should maybe pick up before we head on with our business?
Other than maybe expecting a fight, I can't think of anything.
I think we'll stick with the current run for our lives if that comes around. In the meantime, are we fully healed from last session, Johnny? As far as
Yes, you have rested up.
gotcha.
The only one that has technically not rested up is Benjamin because he's been working almost nonstop preparing the ship.
Got
Or
it.
making sure that everything's underway, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. Did anyone happen to write down how much we got from the previous?
So you paid off all your debts and everything.
Yeah, so we're zeroed out as far as that goes.
Yeah. So they gave Captain Crickneck 200 silver credits
That's
as
200.
a frontal down payment to help them with the mission. I don't believe they promised a certain amount for the mission, but they did say if your primary mission is to go off, find out what happened, and report back to them. If you bring back any crew or any quote-unquote GSU labeled supplies, they will. You'll get a you will get a bonus on top of that. They also gave you guys some very generic weapons and stuff. There's a couple like short swords, there's a couple like short swords, spears, stuff like that. That's in your armory.
Primary.
They also gave you, from what I can remember, a set of gravity boots. Which yes, they are heavy boots that has to be equipped and powered to use. So you can't carry them unless they're equipped. Like you have to be using them. They reduce your movement by 5, but no matter what condition you are, you can essentially attach to any surface.
Got it.
So, they pretty much just attach to a surface. So if your atmospheric generator ends up being shut off, you could still walk around practically normally, just -5 movement.
Okay.
So, yep.
Cool. Good.
Other than that, it's considered difficult terrain. So,
Gotcha. Well, in that case, the 200 silver credits. So that's what, 25 for each of us, counting Sid and Benjamin, I believe is what we came to. So,
Yeah. I believe Johnny said to put it as 25 silver.
yeah. Yep, it's 25 silver credits.
Got it.
So, yeah. So are you divvying this out now that everybody's together?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're together. Everyone gets 25.
So yeah,
And we'll have...
as you're handing it around, Benjamin just kind of like he kind of like stops you and he just goes, I appreciate it, Captain, but I have no use for money, as my entire existence right now is to make sure this ship doesn't explode.
I see. Well, we'll just put this away for later, in the event that something comes up that you need it for or something.
Yeah.
Or we could just use it as a general
It can be the ship money.
ship money.
So.
And we'll put 50 away, because that's 25 for Benjamin and 25 for Sid.
Yeah. And of course, Sid doesn't really need money that much. Other than, ship upgrades would be nice.
Also, I just re-exported Captain Crickneck's sheet because I need it updated for Foundry, but other than that, it should be good to go. So,
Okay. So, wait, so
under Path Muncher, because I don't have permission to update that stuff on Path Muncher through Path Muncher.
fun.
Like, I could drag everything over, but it's easier just to have everything dropped through Path Muncher first. Alright, well. I guess that adjourns this meeting as needed. Sid, would you kindly unlock the door so we may all return to our ridges and continue our...
Wait, you were serious about locking the door? Nobody else is on the ship.
Squisker goes to open the door. Oh yeah. Huh. Alright, Sid, we're gonna have a talk about commands here, see?
There's no one else on the ship. Why do I need to lock a door when there's no one else on the ship?
It's not to keep anyone out. It's to keep people in.
Well, I can lock every other door on the ship. Where are they going to go? All they got to do is just take the ship off. I mean, where are they going to go? Space?
You never know.
Okay, I'll lock the door next time.
Alright. So, everyone turns to their positions on the bridge. Crickneck will stay in here for now. So there's no real position on the bridge as in...
Okay. You know, I can do this. Oh no.
Still not. Oh yeah, because the door's closed. You go. Oh, there you go.
I can use arrow keys. Or not even, or WASD. There you go.
There you go. Alright. So we'll go ahead and to start off the takeoff procedures as needed to get headed on our journey.
Okay. So, you guys are still docked at Outpost Zeta.
Alright.
Go, get ready, and you notice Sid's terminal comes on, but it doesn't really say anything. You just hear a little bit of like a mumble, and it sounds like Sid's probably like talking to another person. And then like you see it, Sid's icon kind of brighten up a lot more, and he goes,
Okay, well, seems like we've got everything underwater, so that we can take off when you're ready. My suggestion, though, is please do not go above 2 knots while you're around the station, because apparently they have just had an accident just outside the station between 2 ships because they didn't listen to that rule. And honestly, there's a lot of idiots flying nowadays. Really don't want to deal with them.
Okay.
We'll keep that
Well,
in mind.
with us, so
Yep. Other than that, you're all set to go.
Alright.
and so, Swiskers gets ready. Y'all get the engines on, get everything rolling, and then y'all take off into space.
Good.
So, heading over to the Omega map here. Okay, so all of you are just outside the outpost, and you guys are sitting pretty much right next to the warp ring. Not far from you is the warp ring, so y'all head on over and get ready. As you get closer, as you do get closer to everything, Benjamin kind of like walks up to Crickneck and just to Captain Crickneck goes, excuse me, Captain. I was wondering, is there anyone on this ship trained with, I guess you could call it diplomacy or communication with different...
That would be me.
Okay.
That's why I'm the captain.
Got it. So I was just wondering because I've heard stories of people people out here getting in a lot of fights due to interspecies communications and not being able to communicate that well with other species. So I just wanted to make sure.
Social norms and stuff, they don't always transfer over in translation, so you kind of gotta keep an eye out for that kind of.
Yeah, I was just making sure someone was trained here. I don't want to cause any unnecessary fights due to the fact that we can't speak a language or something.
Nope, none.
Okay.
None sort of that issue here as far as.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time, Captain. I'm gonna go head off to the reactor to make sure it doesn't explode.
Yeah, you do that, Benjamin.
Okay. Thank you, Captain. And he turns off.
Well.
He turns and starts walking away. And you just hear him just go, "Ha ha ha ha! That was a joke." And he just walks to the reactor room.
He'll make a fine spaceman eventually. Just gotta whip him into shape.
Okay. Should be. Okay, I'm re-importing Crickneck right now. Should be.
I actually already got it. But that's okay.
You got it? Well, I
Yeah.
guess... you might have to do it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it did it for all the tokens that's already been placed, so you might have to do it again. I don't know. So... I don't know, weird. Okay. Well, okay, to the Omega map. So, so y'all get ready. Y'all come up on the warp ring, and as you're kind of approaching, Sid comes up on the monitor, and he goes,
Okay, so just because of the fact that I don't want to do this every single time, I'm going to teach you guys how to do this every single time. So, when you come up to a warp ring, some factions will allow you to use their warp ring for free, depending if you're doing a mission or not. Some factions, will charge you. Luckily, in this case, our good old friend Molasses is allowing us to use basically his codes to use warp rings for free. Within the GSU area, of course. So, we can use this for free. However, since I have no connection to the other warp ring, that means that our maximum distance is up to 20 systems. Which, luckily for us, that's pretty much where Vebus is. Vebus is only 13 systems away, so that's pretty convenient. However, and here's the unfortunate part. When we jump there, we will not be able to jump to any other system around Vebus unless we return back to here. And if we continuously come back to here and jump back there over and over, they're going to think something's fishy. So, my suggestion is that we probably shoot for as close as their warp ring as possible without, hitting the darn thing.
Got it. You got that, Squishers?
Okay.
Aye, Captain.
and so with that, he leaves it. He leaves it to all of you. He does say that, to contact the warp ring, your intelligence officer will have to start a connection with them or request a connection.
All right. Char, if you could take the helm on that.
Okay.
That would be excellent.
Char starts to request the connection then.
They agree, and the terminal pops up, and you see a soldier on the other side, a GSU soldier, pretty much sitting on the monitor, and he goes, "Okay, I've already gotten the codes from your ship. For someone named Sid, it looks like. Says he's your ship.
That is
Yep.
our super intelligent doohickey on our ship here. That's
I see. Well, all your codes look in order. Wow, you've got a mission from High Noble Molasses. Well, congrats on your promotion. Well,
we got a promotion.
yeah, so everything seems to be in order. So are y'all familiar with how the warp rings are?
Sure, but give us a refresher just in case.
I see. Well, pretty much I'm going to go in here and turn this on and unlock it for you. So in the short time you'll have roughly at about 10 minutes to come over here and line up with the warp ring after it is turned and getting you aligned to wherever. Y'all have not sent the coordinates just yet, but when you do, I'll line it up and turn it on, and all you have to do is pretty much just fly over here. Make sure you're not going over 2 knots, because if you do, there is a chance you might mess up and it might fling you past your destination.
If you can go ahead and send the coordinates, that'd be great. We'll get everything situated and in order.
So, what are the coordinates that we're going to?
You're going to Vivus.
To Vivus.
Vivus. Gotcha. So, Char goes and sends in those coordinates to Vivus.
Okay, BRB.
Did Johnny disappear for anybody else? Or is that just me?
He wants to do something.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, for those of you who are currently watching the YouTube vid right now, just hanging out, just want to say hey. Thanks for hanging out here with all of us today or tonight or whenever and wherever you happen to be watching. Don't forget to subscribe to today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Can't make that joke anymore. I'm sorry. Before you had that joke come in. Also, Johnny probably has his headset with him.
Alright. So your was saying we should say stupid stuff, so when he gets back, he yells at us for it.
Oh, he's already going to start yelling at us.
Yeah. You can hear him from the kitchen now. Or wherever he's at. Excuse me. I think I got my character sheet all big enough. It should be all up to date.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hello.
Well, so all of you turns the friggin' thing on. You fly up, you get ready, and then he goes to fire you off. So, you guys, I assume you are aiming for their warp ring, right?
Or
Uh,
Venus.
A little off. Like,
Little
like
off?
we were told or whatever.
So, well, like I'm talking about in the system with the warp ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So,
That's what we're aiming for.
yep, you fire off, and within a single warp, it takes you a few minutes to get there, but you get there, and then pshoo,
Heck yeah,
you end
I
up
hit
there.
That F8 button again. This time
Yep.
it actually worked.
Yep, it actually worked this time. And so, yep, and so, you get there. The planet of Vebus. It's a very colorful planet sitting out in front of you. You look down below and you see a lot of colorful clouds kind of like fogging the entire planet. And in front of it, you could see a huge warp ring, almost twice the size of the one you saw at the GSU, sitting out. But you see that there are no lights on it, like it's been deactivated.
Right.
Let's see. Who would normally do a scan of the area if we were scanning?
I think I'll. I
That
scan the area.
scanning would be intelligence.
Okay.
Okay.
Scouts for like scanning and doing stuff on planets. So
Got it. Intelligence is like.
is like
Space
ship
system.
scanning and stuff like that.
Got it. All right. Intelligence. Give me a system scan. Let's see what we got going on here.
Cool.
Okay.
I can...
So, when you do your scan, I need you to give me kind of like a little more specific, like if you're looking for life forms, if there's any power, or maybe if there's like
We-
weapons or anything.
Did we happen to get like the signature codes of like any of the other ships or crews that were sent this way?
You
happen to give us
have
that
not.
information? Okay, they did not give us that information. So.
Nope.
Captain, what specifically are we looking for?
What would be a? Go ahead, give me some life signs. Let's see if we've got any life going on out here for bodies or.
Oh, I'm gonna hear your dice rolls. Oh my gosh!
A net
I
20.
believe if you. Oh, nice.
How do I turn that off?
If you go to the volume controls, I think interface is what you're looking for.
Oh, that's all the way down though.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I don't know.
I got it in that 20. Let's go.
Heck yeah. First roll of the night, boys.
Yep.
Nice.
First
Guess we'll be
roll
hearing
using
that.
this. First roll using this setup is a nat 20. Let's go.
Nice. Okay, so, and this is for life forms, right? Life
forms.
Okay. So you scan around the sector. For some weird reason, you notice your scanners just go a little bit further out than they're supposed to. It could be on the account of your nat 20. So they end up going out, and while you don't notice any life forms around the warp ring or out in space or anything, you do, in fact, find one life form going at very intense speeds toward the planet of Vebus from what looks to be slightly off to the starboard side from the warp ring.
I can assume that they're warping in, correct?
Warping, no. So the warp ring is just out of the planet's atmosphere, and you cannot warp. You cannot warp into or out of planetoid or planet atmospheres. So this thing is within the atmosphere, going at high speeds in.
Gotcha.
Like it just entered the atmosphere as you scanned it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna relay that I did not find any life signs except for, you said, one that was rapidly approaching the planet.
Yep. And it is ahead of you, going toward the planet.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Ahead of us before the ring or after the ring?
It's in the atmosphere.
Gotcha. Well, someone's probably gonna look into our presence with those.
You were really quiet, Tim.
Of course. Give me a scan for supplies, like rations or any weapons or anything that you might have left behind.
So I'm searching for supplies this time, or like weapons.
So yeah, looking for some. Look for. So would that scan have given us ships or anything, or just like?
Tim, you're extremely quiet.
Sorry. Alright, there we go. How's that?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Alright. I shifted my mic. My bad.
So, that scan only gave you life forms because he was scanning for life forms.
What are the other parameters we can scan for?
Basically anything. You just tell me. If you do a general scan, I can give you a little more information, but it's a higher DC essentially.
Got it.
Just let me know what you need me to scan, Captain.
Alright, scan for ships. Let's see what else is out there.
Scanning for ships. A 10.
Oof.
So you scan around. There are nothing that are classified as ships around. But general knowledge is that the warp rings are not considered ships, as they don't actually have like thrusters that can move them.
Engines and such.
Yeah, they just have they have enough thrust to keep them in place. That's it.
Gotcha. Alright, well. What all do we know about planet Vebus as far as the people that live there, if any, or if it's just like wildlife?
Okay, Planet Vebus. So Planet Vebus is a planet mostly held by freelance work and bounty hunters. It is in ties with the GSU, mostly for trade of weapons, ships, and sometimes illegal goods that the GSU don't want in their cities. Planet Vebus has a lot of city life. However, it is only in 3 major cities. One of them is pretty much directly under the warp ring. Unfortunately, I don't know the specifics of the towns, like names, mayors, stuff like that. But I do know that there are a lot of life forms down there, and I do know that if you go down there, expect to possibly get into a fight. Preferably a bar fight. That would be kind of cool to watch.
Yeah, we'll keep that in mind and be on the lookout. Alright. Does this ship have any stealth capabilities?
You do not have a stealth module installed.
No stealth modules. Alright, so we're
So,
I guess in.
however,
Captain, even though we don't have any stealth modules installed, if for any reason we do want to try to hide, we can find a place to hide and turn off all of our power. Because if people are scanning for ships, they are most likely not going to find you if your power is in fact offline. The unfortunate part is that, well, you can't really tell anybody doing that because, well, you don't have any engines. So, and if they do find you, they'll probably end up shooting you before you can get your shields online.
Alright. Pilot's whiskers, bring us in closer. Intelligence, give us a general scan of the ring for now. We'll see what's going on there.
General scan going on. 3.
a 3. So you go to try to scan the ring, and for some... What?
23.
Oh, my bad. 23. So, you go to scan the ring, and...
You can see the rolls. I am rolling through
I don't... But I have like 30 things up! And what? That's boring, Alex! The stream can't see it!
Yeah, you can.
So?
Anyway, so it's 23. There's scan.
Okay, so...
Bringing it closer to...
Yeah, so there, as you get closer and you go to scan it, you do notice that there are no life forms. It seems that the power is completely off in this place. However, you do know that there is a breach in the port side of the ring, leading to what seems to be the one of the control terminal areas.
Alright.
Yeah. I basically Char calls in and says that everything seems to be kind of almost abandoned, and there is a breach near the controls in the warp.
Whiskers, bring us in. Let's get a visual on that breach real quick.
So,
Whiskers will pilot the ship in. And
Yep.
So we can get a visual.
you bring it around, and as you get a look inside, you see that the breach, it looks like almost like an explosion went off. The edges are scorched and everything.
Inside or outside?
On the outside. But as you like peer in, you could see what looks to be like a bunch of computers and stuff on the inside. But you notice that like there's just debris everywhere, and it looks like some type of explosion went off.
Got it. Well, that probably doesn't bode well. You said the ring hovers over like a city or whatever?
Yep. It is
you have
directly
any-
above a city.
Do you have any lines of communication to the city? We open a line of communication to like control or something.
Unfortunately, our communication is it's a little limited. If this warp ring was on, we could possibly channel from there, but seeing as there's no detection of a power source here, we probably won't be able to get this place online unless we bring up, well, probably an entire reactor. So our best bet if we want to communicate with them is, well, to go down and see their happy asses ourselves.
That's probably what we'll have to do then. Alright, so
Okay.
what do you know? Sorry, go ahead.
Who's going to be on the away team?
We'll do Captain Recon and the weapons specialist for now.
I'm recon and the weapons. Gotcha.
Okay.
Just a little input, Captain. You might want to bring either your intelligence or your one of your engineers. I would not suggest, well, the weird one, but you could definitely take the. No, what?
Got it.
What? No, I just.
You got it. I appreciate
because
the tips.
Drinks ketchup.
Cool.
Why was I assigned to this crew?
I ask myself this every morning, Sid.
I've only known you for 2 mornings.
Precisely. Alright, crew, let's get the intelligence. No, engineer. Yeah, let's go intelligence. So,
Okay.
intelligence as well. The rest, because we'll need the rest of you to run the ship in case there's a need for a quick getaway or something.
Okay. So you'll head down to Vebus. So, you make your way down to Vebus. And as you get closer, you do in fact find yourselves flying right next, like right above a city there. The city is, it's of moderate size. It probably looks like it populates, roughly about 10,000 people. So, as you start to get closer, you then see a message pop up on the intercom of someone attempting to hail you.
We'll receive the hail. Why not? See what they have to say.
Okay, so y'all get connected, and then you see you see an orc on the other side, and he goes, "Hey, I'm not sure if there's supposed to be a delivery today, but it doesn't exactly look like that you are of the delivery. Wait, is that a magic donut? Wait, that's a magic. Hey, y'all, come here! There's a magic donut ship here!" And you see a bunch of others start to crowd around the monitor and everything. It's like, so, you have any donuts aboard that vessel?
We got a few. Not sure they're around here somewhere.
I see. And how much are you selling some donuts?
How much are you paying for them?
Well, it depends. What kind of donuts are we looking for? Are we looking for the real kind, or are we getting those frosted fakes?
These are the real deal donuts.
Hmm.
You only find these straight from the Magic Donut Incorporated factories. You can't find these anywhere else.
I see. I'm gonna need you to give me son of a deception check.
Oof, 11.
Well, I'm not entirely sure if you're messing with me or not. You could be some random people that just took over a donut ship, but I do like the cut of your jib there. So what brings you here before I let you dock?
Well, we're just, checking things out. We're making some delivery runs, and we noticed that your ring up there kind of seems to have had some sort of mishap.
Oh, the warp ring up there, yes. Yeah, we lost contact with it a few cycles ago, but we were planning on sending someone up there to check it out. What exactly did you see?
We saw, looks like some explosion blew up the control area with the ring up there. Speaking of sending someone up to see it, when we warped in here just a few moments ago, we did pick up a ship leaving to the planet's surface. So.
Yes. I do remember there was something that was appearing on our radars earlier. Seems like it crashed out to the west of the city. If you could go and figure out what that is for us, I can gladly let you in. Kind of like as a favor, because I really don't want to send a team out there. Other than that, I'll have to have some type of codes from you. So.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out. Don't worry about that. We're just hoping we can get this ring fixed, because otherwise it's gonna be harder for us to make the return passage on these after these deliveries and all that.
Yes, of course. I do appreciate your cooperation.
We can check out this apparent crash that's happened out to the west of the city for you. Why not?
Yes. Okay. Well, good luck on that, and feel free to come back here whenever you need us.
Will do. We appreciate the welcome and the help. So we'll get that investigated for you right quick.
And so he disconnects the call and leaves you to your investigation.
All right. Well, it seems like they have no idea what happened either, and they're still trying to figure out. So no one knows what's going on at this point. I'm assuming it's not normal for warp rings to go down.
Not unexpectedly.
Not unexpectedly, got it. So we will, as Whiskers will take the ship and pilot it in the direction of the apparent crash that was reported previously.
Yep. So you'll head out west for a little bit. And y'all are looking around.
Right, so the planet rotates this way, and then we gotta go this way. The sun rises in the east. That's okay. We gotta go in this direction.
Yeah. So you'll head out west and everything. And y'all looking around on the radar. You don't find anything, but y'all do go toward the source or the trajectory of the impact, or where you think the impact would be. You end up heading out there, and you notice that there is a lot of like debris and stuff thrown around throughout what looks to be a very pink and purple forest. And as you kind of fly over a little bit following the trail, you finally see what looks to be a very small shuttle, almost like a slightly larger escape pod, crashed into the ground.
All right. Down there. Set us down there. Real quick. Get a scan. Actually, intelligence, give us a quick scan of the area for any life of any sorts.
15.
15. So, you look around and you scan around and everything, and you see, within the ship itself, you see the ship, of course, being on fire and everything. You see two faint sources of light within the back section of it, and the front section in the cockpit. You can see another like form of life, but it's a little bit stronger.
All right. Do we have any form of fire suppression built into the ship anyway?
Well, from what I know, there's a couple fire extinguishers, but other than that, no. Unfortunately, we do not.
All right. Well, those will have to do. I'll grab those real quick and go ahead and set this sucker down. Also, while we're getting that prepared, intelligence, can you give me one more scan and see what they were carrying on these pods? All this debris everywhere.
Scanning for cargo. 23.
As you scan, you do notice you kind of notice that there are like a few weapons and and I'm talking about like more of high tech weapons that are used to install on smaller like smaller ships like fighters or gunships.
Right.
They are in the back where the two faint forms are. As for their security crate codes, you do not notice that they have a faction tied to them.
Alright, so... And the stuff we were told to recover, do we have like the specification for those again? As far as what we're supposed to be finding to recover?
No. They just said any crates with GSU logos, essentially.
Alright, anything GSU. Alright, these
Yeah.
do not have any sort of attachment to them. Alright, well, we'll
So,
get the ship set
Y'all
down,
can't
we'll
see the
get-
crates, so you're not sure if there actually is a logo, but the codes that you got from the
Gotcha, but
security
codes we're
stuff.
getting
Yeah.
don't have any specific ties to them.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll get the ship set down, we'll rush out there with our 2 fire extinguishers that we have, and we'll go in and see if we can have a nice little search and rescue.
Okay. So, question, who all are you sending out?
Alright, Captain will go out real quick. The away team, the away team that we specified, I guess, will
Okay.
be good enough for now.
So that is the captain, scout, weapons specialist, and engineer?
Intelligence, rather.
Oh, intelligence, okay.
Pilot and engineer will stay on the ship for now. Keep the engines warm.
Cool. Sorry, I'm grabbing one thing here. I'm trying to figure out where my pictures are.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That would be... Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. It's being weird. Give me a sec.
No worries.
Is there any specific reason why it says the, like, I've got 2 produced flames and 2 ray of frosts? Or is
It
that...
could just be a weird...
It could just be a
duplication
weird glitch.
thing. You can
Okay.
just delete both of them or whatever.
it's for the occult focus tradition ones. For some reason it says I've got 2 of those on char.
It could have been that like that was one of the characters that kept bugging out and wouldn't let me import. So it imported some of your stuff, but not everything the first time.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
So I'm hearing is it's like that because of Johnny. Gotcha.
No, it was because Foundry didn't want to work. Okay, so you'll end up landing the ship, kind of in the open field there. The away team kind of walks out and starts, getting over toward the ship. So you notice this ship. Now the fire's toward the back of the ship where it looks more the cargo bay is. But let me real quick pull up the picture. So you notice the ship. It is kind of a smaller ship. It's about about half the size of your cruiser. You end up heading toward the ship, and you notice in the nose part at the very front of it is the cockpit for it. But other than that, it's just debris kind of everywhere. And a lot of the earth kind of got, like, a lot of the dirt and grass and everything got thrown around with it. And so, y'all head up toward it, and you just keep hearing a random beep from the inside that you can assume that's probably some alarm set off because, well, the thing took a lot of damage. And you get up to it. So, first things first, are y'all planning on taking out the fires or looking around a bit more?
We're gonna take the fires first.
Okay.
The priority. If we can handle those, then we can get the rest of it. If not, then we are gonna prioritize putting out fires. If that doesn't work, we're gonna prioritize getting people out safely as much as we can.
Okay.
Cargo, as much as we would like to preserve cargo, right now we need to save lives.
I can fight the fires best. I have a knack for it. Fire.
Alright. You go ahead and take the lead on that. Why not?
Okay. So, all of you end up getting to the back of it, try to get the fire under control. I need all of you to give me a let's say you know what? Let's go with the survival check here.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Okay.
Is it not
I
looking
got-
good?
Not good.
Yeah, 6 is definitely not good. Make me burning in front of me and I just can't do anything.
Yep. 3 is what I got. 2 plus 1.
I got 21.
There it is.
21. Okay.
Don't we have a 4th one we gotta roll for? Who else is there?
You took weapon specialist, so you took him and recon, so that's both of Waffle's characters.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm gonna roll for the other one too, see if that one saves us.
Yeah.
Good roll, please. Please be a good roll. Otherwise, we might be asking for that fire-based stuff real soon.
okay. What did he say? It was 20 something. Was it 24? Is what it was?
21 on your first roll, Waffles.
Yeah.
Okay, 21. Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you got to roll for the other character now. It's a survival check.
Peter?
Yeah. So he's out there too. So
Okay.
you're rolling unless you don't want him to help. But it's not looking good.
Hurry, Peter. He has 20.
20?
Alright.
Oh, 20 exact?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So y'all meet the DC exact.
Nice.
So yeah, y'all end up going over and you pretty much use up all of the fire, like all of the foam within the fire extinguishers and everything, but you do end up putting out all the fire. And you notice that all of the fire was essentially just the cargo bay doors just like shredded open. And you look inside and you see 2 bodies. Both of them are in fact goblins. Kind of lying down within the cargo bay. One's got a crate on top of him, and the other one's just kind of like lying on his side, like toward the like sitting right next to basically what looks like to be like some type of like life support mask, but the oxygen mask is just dangling there.
Got it.
Hmm.
Someone get me life signs on these two. Figure out what they're doing. Let's see who's trained in medicine. Who else is trained in medicine in this group right now? I assume intelligence is.
Yeah.
Intelligence getting here.
Do you think we should check their weapon to see if they're still online?
Yeah, maybe make sure they're. See what's going on here. I'm also looking around for like emblem symbols of who these individuals might be aligned with, if any.
So roll
Or if
medicine.
they're just like pirates or something.
So I'm rolling medicine.
Sure, if that's what Johnny needs you to check for.
Yeah.
signs.
If you're checking life signs, yeah.
16.
Okay. So you are kind of like, checking around, giving a little checkup, and you notice that one of them is the one that's got a crate on top of him. You notice that like basically he's got like crushed ribs. One of his arms is just smushed and shattered. You see blood pretty much all around the crate and everything. And your best guess is that he's not going to last more than 10 minutes unless you can somehow do like, high level surgery on him. But in
Which-
your current situation, it doesn't look plausible.
Yeah.
As for the other one, he has a sprained ankle, but other than that, it just looks like he might have a concussion when he wakes up from where his head hit something.
And these were the two weaker signals, right?
Mm-hmm.
The life supports.
Yep.
There's still someone in like the cockpit.
There's
or
someone in the
whatever.
cockpit.
Got it.
So, and you see, like, at the very front of the cargo bay, you can see, like, there's a door there, trying to, it's trying to, like, pull itself open, and you see a little bit of a spark kind of happening as it's trying to pull itself open, but it looks like it's jammed on something. But just inside, you can see what looks to be the bridge on the inside.
Is there any way we can rush this guy real quick to our healing vat? Get him in there while the rest of us investigate.
If you want to send someone, you could try.
All right, who wants to rush him back? All right. Captain will assign. Let's see. Who do we have? Intelligence, recon, weapon specialist, and
And intelligence, or recon weapon specialist, and then you,
who was the fourth?
uh,
So that's captain.
captain, intelligence, recon weapon specialist.
Oh, okay, never mind. That wasn't okay. Yeah. Recon. Take them on back. We'll get this. We'll investigate the rest of this while Recon takes the goblin back to the ship ASAP. I assume Recon has some step to his feet.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, they're liquidly split.
Alright, you two follow me to the cockpit. We're gonna see who's there.
Okay, so y'all make your way up. It is pretty angled, so it's y'all are kind of like having to walk up. There's a couple crates that you notice are locked to the floor, so you kind of use them as supports to help pull you up.
Do these crates have any symbols on them? Or are these still?
You don't notice any general symbols. You do. There is one logo you see on the side. That it looks almost like a green shield of some kind with a weird, almost like spider creature, kind of in the middle of it. But you're not 100% sure what it is.
Got it. Okay. We'll continue on our way to the cockpit.
Okay. So you make your way up and you get to the set of doors that's kind of jammed shut. You could just peer in the inside, and you can see an orc kind of lying there, knocked out in the pilot seat. Other than that, there's nothing else that's really in there other than one of the windows just happens to be cracked.
Alright, does he have any weapons on him or anything while he's in there?
From what you can tell, you don't see any weapons, but you are seeing the back of his chair.
Alright, well, let's try to get our way in there and check up on him, see what's going on with his well-being.
Okay. So, how do you want to try to deal with the door? There is a terminal right next to it that seems to still be on.
Alright, we can check the terminal and see what's going on. Would the terminals have information based on, like, what's happened with the ship recently, too? Or is that just, these just door terminals?
So these terminals specifically are just door terminals. However, they are connected to the rest of the ship. So if you would really want to, you can have someone that specializes in it attempt to access the rest of the ship from this terminal if they so wish to.
Alright, that would probably be intelligence or engineer, maybe?
Yep, intelligence or engineer.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. So since the intelligence is there, they can attempt it with their intelligence check.
Yeah, intelligence, you can do that. We'll see if we can force this door open. You and me, weapon specialists, will try to get this door. Well, actually, let's see if intelligence can get the door open first, and then we'll force it open if we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm rolling intelligence.
Yep.
How do I specifically roll intelligence on?
Oh,
just click on
your
the
roll.
door.
Your roll.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about in Foundry. Oh,
specifically roll for
under lore skills, it should be in there somewhere, or you can add it as a lore skill.
yeah. I mean, you could just roll a d20 and add your modifier. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
I can't roll like my my science lore skill. Or
Your science. I mean,
or
It's-
do I have to?
wait a
Do I
minute.
specifically do on intelligence?
No, it should be science.
Which one have you been
Should be
rolling?
The one I've been rolling is my science, which
Yeah,
is
then
plus.
then that one. Yeah,
Yeah. It's still
Okay.
science.
it's your intelligence roll thing is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
18. Gotcha.
Okay. So you go in, you attempt to hack it. Unfortunately, you can't access the rest of the ship logs and everything. It seems that it's locked behind a wall that's like too sophisticated for you. However, you do in fact press the door control button about 8 times, and after about 8 times of doing it, you see the door just kind of freak out, and eventually it just like slams shut and then just opens all the way, and you hear what sounds like a loud bang as it opens, and now it's jammed open.
Okay,
Oh.
good to know.
Nice.
Easy enough. Have to keep that in mind. Just press the button 8 times. It works. Alright, we'll go in and check this guy, see if is he knocked out? Is he just sitting there? Like, what's he doing?
So you kind of approach in there cautiously, with the guy kind of lying in the chair, and as you get up closer, you do see that there is an orc there. He is knocked out. He is knocked out, and you notice that he's got what looks to be kind of like a metal like oxygen mask, kind of around like the lower half of his face, and but there's a huge hole in the side of it. Other than that, you don't see weapons or anything on him.
Alright, well, let's get him to the ship as well. Grab the other goblin that we left behind too. Hope that Recon was able to get to the ship fast enough for the other one. So, other than that, we able to do a quick scan on these cases in here, see if there's any sort of, if we can discern what they happen to be. Shipping in any of these, or
I mean, you could definitely attempt it. Who would you like to attempt the scan?
Same as usual, intelligence probably.
Okay.
Or recon. No, recon's gone, so intelligence at this point.
Okay.
So
Science. Oh no.
8. That's
Yeah. So you
8 for
you attempt to
science.
scan it. You don't get any information other than the fact that it does seem to be marked as weapon crates.
Alright.
I think I got this. I know I got it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're the weapon specialist. Wait, what did you roll? I was gonna say you're the weapon specialist. You should be able to.
Oh, what do I roll?
So under normal circumstances, I can't even say that. So the codes on crates and stuff like that are not based on your role. That is just more of like that would be more of an engineer or an intelligence thing because those are considered cargo crates. If you were trying to identify the actual weapons inside or going through anything like that, that's when the weapon specialist can come into play.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. But the terminals themselves on the side of the crates can he can attempt it, but that would be more of like man, that would we'd probably have to do
It's fine.
yeah, we'd have to just do another check on that. I'd have to figure something out for that one. I mean, if he's trying to break into it, I probably would say like a thievery or a strength or the athletics, not technically strength. But yeah, whatever.
These are gonna give us anything, so let's go ahead and get these guys back into the shuttle, get them fixed up, and then figure out if we can figure out where they came from, what they're doing.
Okay, go. Go.
Okay.
What's your take on all this, Sid?
Well,
Be suspicious or
I mean, finding a random ship crashed out here, plummeting toward the surface at very high speeds. I can't really say that this whole thing was an accident. This is just, it's too good to be true. So, there's definitely something out here that kind of caused this.
right?
So, and it kind of doesn't add up.
What do you think caused this?
Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure, but I have done a little bit of a look around in the ship, and let me kind of show you.
And so you see that like from the watch, because all of you have a watch on, you see that he kind of puts out a little grid in front of you, kind of like scanning. As you're walking out, he's scanning kind of like the insides of the ship, and you notice that he is showing a hologram of the ventilation within the ship itself, in between the hull and like the cargo bay walls. And within it, you can see that there's almost like within the hologram, you can see what looks to be some type of ooze kind of like going all the way through all the ventilation shafts and everything. But for some weird reason,
Ship or
no, on theirs.
on theirs?
Like you're still walking out of the ship and everything, and he shows you this.
Now, I'm not entirely sure about this whole ordeal, but it does seem that there is some type of weird ooze kind of like throughout all of the ventilation shafts within the ship. Now, I didn't get a good look at the warp ring before. When it came to the inner workings of the ships and of the actual like structure itself, but I did kind of notice that the burns that were on the edges of the breach itself, while some of them did look like they were simple fire burns, something kind of caught my eye. Fire doesn't burn in space.
Right.
So whatever did that, either it was a very, very hot fire to burn that stuff so quickly and cause those marks, or maybe it was a different type of burn, maybe like of an acid type or something like that.
Right.
So I'm not entirely sure, but do kind of keep an eye as you're moving around this system.
We will do that. Keep put a notice up. Give us an alert if you spot anything or think anything is picked up on our sensors or whatnot. Alright. Anybody else? Any have any ideas on anything? Or...
Could we maybe connect Sid up to the ship to see if he can go through the logs or anything?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, so you end up walking up to the closest terminal, and you just, you pretty much put in your ship access code, and basically Sid gets connected. And then he kind of, you see the little light appear on the screen, and he goes,
Oh, well, I mean, this isn't exactly a dumb idea. Let's see. Let me see if I can look through this. Okay, a lot of this is, this is kind of locked tight. Well, luckily for us, I have finally figured out who owns this ship. Apparently, this was a small shuttle crew trying to do a delivery task of weapons from the planet of Sor Tool, and more specifically,
by the way, I'm showing you on your map now.
More specifically, this is of. There we go. This is a planet on one of the highest points of the sector, called Sor Tool, and specifically, the kind of the logos that we've been seeing on a couple of the crates are from the Thul Goma, which is the reigning faction over Sor Tool. From what I know, the Thul Goma is mostly consisting of orcs, goblins, and the occasional kobold or gremlin. But a lot of orcs and goblins kind of reign over this place. And based on the ship interior, I could say that they did not make the ship themselves, considering, well, they like to build everything from just random pieces of scrap metal that falls onto their planets, with all of the battles that take place around it.
Got it. So, these guys were delivering from the Sor Tool to get to here? Or...
From what I can see here, yes. It seems that they were trying to deliver these crates from Sor Tool to Vebus. Now, to whom, per se, is a different story.
Alright.
So...
No names anywhere?
Yeah, no, it does not seem... It does have coordinates for the city, however, that we were planning on going to.
I see.
Still don't have a name for said city or the occupants within it.
Got it. Just coordinates. Okay. Alright, well, that's that for now. I have to keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Hopefully we
Oh,
can...
the problem
push
is,
them
what do we do with all the cargo that's here? Do we just leave it here and...
I mean, this
Well,
counts as contraband at this point, doesn't it?
That is a good point. I mean, if y'all want to take it, y'all do have cargo space, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, because if we take it with us, there's a good chance that they wake up and
Well, if we don't take it, someone else is gonna come find it
yeah.
and probably not put it in the right hands.
Yeah.
But we don't know whose hands they were gonna be in anyway, so we should probably take them just the same. Hopefully someone doesn't come out looking for them too soon.
Okay,
Take
so
these back, take back the reconfiscate the goods. And
okay, so you're taking the goods to the
take
ship.
these to the proper authorities. Yeah.
Okay,
So
you did not notice any type of power loader or lift on their ship that was intact. You do, of course, have some. You have some
I was gonna say,
some
we have
lifts
to
on
at least
yours.
have one, right?
Yeah. So you can run all the way there and send somebody back out, or you can call into the ship to see if somebody will come up and grab it. You can send multiple if you need, but
Yeah, we'll do a couple. We'll send someone to the ship and send someone out and get that bucket brigade going already.
Mhm. So who are you sending?
Send back recon and send in weapon specialist. Get them swapped out real quick.
Cool. So
And
and
ask
the
them
rest of
how-
you are heading back to the ship, right?
Yeah, ask them how the goblin's doing. That we had to quickly return if we're able to get
So-
medical attention soon enough, or
Yeah.
it's already too late for them.
Okay. Well, so you'll head back to the ship. Your recon is currently he has pretty much left. He's gone at the moment. As for the rest of it, you all kind of get back. You have the goblin in the vat, which I don't actually have a token for him for some weird reason. Let's see. What would be good? We could do this. There we go. Perfect. So you've got the goblin there. You've got another unconscious one here, and then, of course, you've got your orc guy, kind of chilling, not on top of Char. Char, you gotta move. Okay, so, so you've got them kind of there. You get back to the ship and you go to check on the goblin, kind of in the vat, see if anything made it. And as you walk up to the vat to look at him, Sid pops up on the terminal located on the side of the vat. He goes,
Well, yeah, this one. Well, there's the good news and bad news. Well, the bad news is I don't think the vet's going to help him. However, with the good news is that, well, he's not going to die a very gruesome death. He's not going to feel anything. Yes, unfortunately, I don't think the most that this is doing right now is stabilizing the condition that he is currently in. But unfortunately, a lot of his vitals were hit, and yeah, right now, breathing is just not a thing that he can do on his own. And so, unless we can find a specialist to save him, he is unfortunately going to die. With it, if he sits in his vat the entire time, probably he'll probably die within like an hour, maybe a little over if we're lucky. So
How long would it take to get back to the place?
well, if we go at a decent, max speed within the atmosphere, we could probably get back to the city within about 10 minutes, which isn't a huge deal. The problem is well, finding someone who's going to be able to do this. This level of surgery is not like what a normal surgeon can do. This is going to take a whole team to probably do.
Alright, well, we can at least try to find some help. Patch me into that fine gentleman we spoke to earlier and see if maybe he can get us some info on what to
Of course.
do with these fellows.
And so he goes to patch you in, and you end up seeing the fine orc gentleman from before, and he goes, "Hi, who? Oh, hello, friend.
Hello.
How can I help you?"
Yes, we've investigated that crash ship you pointed out earlier.
Mhm.
We've got a few survivors. One of them is in extreme critical condition.
I see. Did you get any information on where they're from?
They appear to be, according to their ship logs, they're from Sir Tool for whatever reason, and have crashed their way onto this planet.
Yes, that is weird. So we're Tool coming out here. It's, well, I mean, I can't say it's not the last time, it's not the first or the last time we'll see them here. Every once in a while they do come here, but typically no one comes here for any legal goods.
Yeah.
Well, did you at least get anything off of their ship?
Not really. It's all kind of.
I see.
Fire. There wasn't much to collect from.
Well, yes, it's very unfortunate with the condition. So you said critical condition. And by critical, are you talking about
We're talking he'll be dead within an hour unless we're able to get him some extreme help from like a surgery.
That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss. Unfortunately,
I mean, we only just met him, and just barely, so it's not like,
well, then I guess it's not going to be that big of a deal. He was a very hearty fellow, I believe. I hope he was a very hearty fellow. Yes, unfortunately, here on Vebus, we do in fact lack a lot of medical professionals, mostly because, with all of the gang activity and random bounty hunters that arrive here, it's a lot of them kind of got ran away. It was either, hey, you do this for free or you die, and well, the doctors just decided it was better to go off to other places. If you can do it fast enough, you might be able to head back to the GSU and see if you can find something, but unfortunately, well,
the warp ring, we can't really do much of that, can we?
Yes, that does seem like a problem.
Secondary.
Actually, Captain. So the way warp rings work, it would take me a little bit of time. Roughly about 5 to 10 minutes. But I can attempt to patch into the warp ring that we left on, because our catapult drives the catapult drive that is located within the ship. That type of drive can work up to 20 systems away. And so we can go to or from any warp ring that we wish, including the one we just came from. But it will take me a few minutes to patch into them. And like I said before, if we're going in and out constantly, there is a potential risk of them thinking that we're not doing our job.
Right. Well,
so.
I'm sure if we explain the situation, they'll hear us out and understand. So
if you wish to attempt to make a jump back to them, we can.
Go ahead and make the communications, get that preparation started for that. Intelligence or no? Pilot, go ahead and patch in and explain our situation to the authorities there. Let them know we might have a critical condition incoming real soon, along with some confiscated materials for the authorities to pick up. You get all that?
Alex?
Oh, I thought you changed.
I said pilot. Sorry, I said intelligence first. I was like, you know what, pilot.
Okay. I thought he was talking to intelligence.
Yeah, would intelligence be the one that would be communications? Who's like communications officer?
That would be intelligence.
It would be intelligence. Okay, yeah, intelligence. Patch in and get all that explained, and
I'll go and patch them up. Actually, wasn't it Sid that was going to try and do that?
Yes, Sid is trying to do a long form communications. When it comes to the actual communication part, that's when you guys come in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's just doing the patchwork right now. So, but it
Gotcha.
will take him a few minutes. In the meantime, your scout has just come back with the first crate.
All right.
So he is just so your scout has just come back with the first crate, and he ends up bringing it in on the little lift that he's got. It is there. So in total on the ship that you can remember, there are 3 crates that you remember.
Right.
So this one is the larger of the crates. So your cargo, to let you guys know a little bit more about your ship. Let me pull up the stats real quick. So, since you are on a transport ship, each of your cargo bays has what is considered 30 slots to them.
Mm-hmm.
The first crate he's bringing in has is 5 slots onto it.
Got it.
So,
This is like the bigger one too.
yeah,
so-
it's the bigger one. Each of the other ones are going to be 2 apiece.
Okay.
So,
Easy
yeah,
enough. We got
he's-
plenty of room.
Yep.
Crates.
You have 30 per basically 30 per cargo bay. So,
Got 2 bays. So.
yeah, you've got 2 bays. So,
Alright.
yeah, so you have you've got this one here that is 5, and then you've got the other 3 that are left. That's gonna be 2 apiece.
Okay.
So that's
So,
11 slots that's gonna be filled up.
Got it.
So, and when it comes to that, you guys got to keep track of it. If you don't keep track of it, Sid's not keeping track, and well, you might have some missing stuff. So that's on you.
Got it.
Whoever you want to divvy that task up to, have fun.
Good. Hurry, and we're getting coordinates and stuff locked in. We'll keep collecting crates as long as we can.
Yep.
So,
So he ends up heading out, going to go get more stuff.
Should we send someone else out to help out or no?
I mean, how many loaders do we have?
Right now, it's just
Double
him.
time
Or are you talking about like loader lifts?
it? Yeah, how many lifts do we have?
I could say. I mean, like you've got 2. You've got 1 per cargo bay.
For each
But
bay. Okay.
yeah, but the thing is that like also trying to get the crate on and everything. You could send another
Yeah,
person to
takes
help
time.
him.
Yeah.
So
Well, we've at least got the big one, if that counts for anything. So.
yeah.
Um,
So he's going out to grab another one.
We'll leave one of the crates behind them if we can get the other 2 in time.
Okay.
So,
So
otherwise, we're gonna prioritize trying to get a route set up so we can get back to GSU as soon as possible.
okay.
Sid, patch us in
so yeah,
with
it
whoever
took,
we can do for that.
Yeah, so Sid's patching you in. Just so you guys know, from the time he told you it's been an hour, or he has an hour left. It has in fact been 5 minutes.
Okay.
I will be keeping track of this.
All right.
So, 2.
All right.
Whoops, wait a
How
minute.
long does it take us to get patched in?
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
I gotta change the clock to the correct time. Okay. 2. So it takes you 5 minutes to get patched in and everything. And the intelligence does in fact see that there's a patch from the GSU warp ring that y'all came from.
Oh.
Yeah, I patch it through, so.
Oh, okay. Hello. I believe we spoke not too long ago. Yes. How can I help you?
It's to the captain right now, so.
Oh, is it the other captain? Okay, yeah. Yep. We've just investigated a crash landing out here on what's the planet's name again? Take that. Venus. Out here on Vivas, we found a crash ship with some sort of contraband all the way from out in tool over there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
Right, we have an individual in critical.
Captain, I probably should mention this before. Sword Tool, the planet is run by a faction that is not exactly friendly with the GSU. Not hostile, but not friendly. So it might not be the wisest of decisions to mention them.
Got it. All right, don't mention them then. I'm sure Captain will be, societally enough aware to know better than to say that. But we've got some.
Actually, no. None of you are from this galaxy. I'll know nothing.
Oh, okay, nice. Cool.
So, no, but he says this to try to stop you from saying the full thing.
Yeah,
so the officer didn't hear you.
We've just got a individual in critical condition. We need to get them into some sort of a medical establishment as soon as possible. We also have some possible contraband that might need to be confiscated by the authorities once we arrive.
I see. Thank you for reporting this in. I will real quickly patch you into someone who deals a little more with medical practices and everything to make sure that he doesn't, kill over and die before you get here.
Yeah. Understandable.
And so then you see it kind of statics for a second, then patches in. Yes. Hello. Well, welcome to the offices of Outpost Zeta. So we got a quick report here that you apparently have someone in critical condition.
Yes, very critical. The estimate we were given was they have an hour left, and we're already 10
see.
minutes into that. So
I see. We can get you in. Is it like an emergency?
Yeah, definitely an emergency.
Okay, so we're gonna need an emergency thing. Let's see. We do have a lot of busy doctors at the moment. Let me see if I can get one for you. Yes. Here we go. Okay, so I've got one assigned, and he says that he will agree to help you for the small price of 500 credits.
That sounds doable. We will take it.
Okay. Well, yes, as soon as you get to Outpost Zeta, all you have to do is put in these codes, and, of course, he sends the codes, and you hear Sid say he's got it. Yes, give them that clearance code, and they will direct you straight toward the medical bay.
All right. We will do that. All right. Do we have the coordinates and stuff set up for the ring so we can shoot straight back?
Captain, you do know we don't have 500 credits, right?
Oh, I know. We'll get that figured out later. We'll put it on a tab or something. Sure.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Yep. Everybody goes into medical debt at some point, right, guys? It's pretty normal. It's not just an American thing, right, guys? No, just me? Oh, okay.
So, you guys get patched to all of that, and yeah. So I guess y'all are heading off the planet so you can go and warp, right?
Yeah, we're able to get to the two.
So I could say he in that time he gets back with one. If you want to send him out with one more, you can. But
I think we have enough to cover stuff for now. So.
Okay, so because I'll say that was roughly about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
We can try
So yeah, he gets one of the smaller crates. So that's 7 slots used up.
All right.
So you have a large crate and a small weapons. So. And then I guess y'all head off. So to get off the planet, it's going to take you roughly 10 minutes. And and Sid still got you patched, so you guys pretty much get out there and you go to warp. So as you warp, it is going to take you. That is 13 minutes. No, sorry, my bad. That is 26 minutes
Alright.
to warp all the way back.
2 minutes per sector, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Using this form of travel, yes. So, need to make sure that I have... Okay. And so y'all get there. There y'all get patched in, and they start directing you around, and you get to... Pretty much, they direct you to Dock 1. And you notice on the side of the dock is a huge cross, basically, for the medical section.
Right.
And they tell you to land on landing pad 4.
Alright.
So, so you're in 1-4.
Okay, 1-4. Alright. Got it. And Sid, make sure you contact the authorities. Let them know we've got some stuff that you come pick up. So.
Yes, roger that.
And so y'all go and land, and as soon as y'all land and your doors open, you see about 10 people rush in with gurneys and everything.
I mean, it's only one guy. Wait, there is the guys. Never mind.
So,
we only need it for.
Oh no, they just send 10 guys. They go in there. They immediately they immediately run into
Doesn't seem like a very efficient system, but what do I know? I'm not a doctor. I'm just
so
a captain.
they run in there, and as soon as they get in the room, they see that there's 3 of them there, and one of them turns to Char. Char's in the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he turns to Char and goes, "Hello, we're here with the medical team. So which one was it that we were supposed to be taking?"
Yeah, the one in the vat.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. It's the one over there. Yep. And they open the vat. They quickly pull him out, get him on the gurney, and they start, pretty much, sending him out. And they get out of the ship with him. As for the other 2, they just completely ignore them.
Huh.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, we didn't call for them, so.
Yep. So.
By the way, how are those 2 doing? Are they still knocked out? Are they waking up?
They are still unconscious, but overall, I mean, it looks like that they're
Stable,
pretty much,
at least.
yeah, they're stable. So,
Got it.
like a little bit of rest is probably all they really need. So that goblin gets taken off. They head off, do their thing.
By the way, intelligence. Yeah, Char. I don't know if you noticed or if Sid contacted you or let you know, but there was something about an ooze that was on the other ship. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Charles, the one that went with you guys.
Yeah. So he already knows about the ooze.
Okay.
Yep.
But does he? I was trying to do like a.
He was with you when he showed the ooze stuff.
Yeah. Would you be able to find more information on that since you are the intelligence officer? Figure out what's going on with that.
I can try, but I'm not sure how much I'd be able to find.
Yeah.
Well. Am I rolling anything for trying to find it, or?
So you guys can spend. Since he doesn't have a sample of it, he can spend an hour of downtime here and make a check.
Gotcha. Oh,
in an attempt. If you had a sample, it would be down to 10 minutes. But he can try to make a check to see what it is.
Got it. Okay. Well,
I mean,
need the sample first, or are you saying we can do a check now, but if we don't get it, we can grab a sample later and then?
Yeah, you can grab. Yeah, you could do a check now, but it's going to take an hour.
Gotcha.
Which, I mean, if you're waiting for the goblin, you're probably gonna have to wait that time anyways.
Yeah,
But
we'll wait on the goblin. Gotta wait on these guys to wake up and stuff. So.
I'm fine having Char do that.
well, yeah, go
Very
on ahead
nice
and
to
roll
know
me
what
your
that is
check then.
before we-
So roll that. 16.
Okay, so from what you can find about the ooze, is you're not exactly sure from what creature, object, like what type of module in a ship that would have created it. You're not sure where it's from, but you have noticed a couple weird things. The first thing being that it almost seems like it is alive, per se. It like from what you could tell of the scans, the slime in itself was very slowly moving around, like it was still trying to get out of the vents and everything, mostly accumulating around where the exits would be, but with the metal crushing in from the crash, it seems that it was trapped. The second thing you found out about it is that for some weird reason it had a very high amounts of acid within it. And the last thing that you could find, which is the most disturbing as you were looking through it, is that even though there were no technical life embedded within it and why it didn't appear on your scans that way, you have, looking closer, you have found what seems to be strands of DNA attached within it, what could be about 7 to 8 different types of species, including goblins, orcs, human. There is a kobold within it, and then there is there's also a strix, and then another type of species that you've never seen before.
I'm starting to have an inkling, and I don't like what that seems to be implying. We'll have to question the individuals when they wake up.
So, yeah, you did the scan for an hour, and you get a hail back from the monitor. And I guess intelligence patches it through. And so, as it kind of pops up, you see the person at the front desk again of the offices there. Yes. I've just called you real quick to tell you the condition of your little friend there. So your friend, it seems that he is going to live.
That's good to know.
Yes, the unfortunate part is due to his conditions, we did in fact have to amputate his right arm. We also had to add in, a few other, I guess you could say, artificial parts to ensure that he could function somewhat normally.
Right.
So one of his lungs was crushed, so his left his right lung was crushed, and so we had to get him an artificial one for that, or he would not be at a good breathing capacity. We had to replace a lot of his ribs where they were shattered to pieces, and we also had to put in an extra tube to ensure that his heart was pumping, because beforehand he had a lot of internal bleeding, and on top of that, his heart was not pumping at a rate that would keep him alive if he happened to wake up.
Understandable.
Yes, unfortunately, all of this is in fact pricey. Your little bill has gone up to 1,500 credits.
That's a little pricey. We'll get that. That'll get taken care of, I'm sure. So.
So as for the payment, pretty much well, based on this bill and everything, we did notice there were 2 others in your ship that looked like they were in kind of lesser
I see.
conditions.
Yeah, they seem to be in a much more stable, so.
Hmm.
it
Well,
wasn't quite an
well, that
emergency.
is
We're
good
still
to
waiting
hear.
on them to wake up, so.
Okay, well, to put this very short and blunt, so your bill right now is at 1,500 credits. If you would like, we can bring him back out to your ship, for you, so you don't have to come in here yourself. Is there anything else that is needed at the current moment?
Not from medical specifically, no. I think we're all. Actually, I do have a question.
Yes.
What do you know about sentient oozes that absorb all manner of life and then attempt to live in spaceship vents?
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that.
Alright, I was just wondering. Thanks for your time.
Yes, no problem. So I am sending your bill. I'm sending your bill directly to you.
Alright.
You
And
can.
speaking of the bill, do you have like any payment plans or anything? Like, I don't have the 1,500 on me immediately, but I'm sure like with some odd jobs here and there. I could
Well,
pick it up.
within your within your bill's procedures, I guess you could call them. It does, in fact, state in one of the clauses there that you will have up to 3 cycles to figure out a form of payment. If you are attempting to do it within the value of trade rather than the without using actual credits, you will have to go over to our to one of the merchant bays, where hopefully you can get a good price.
Got it.
So, but you will have 3 cycles to pay it off. After that, your price will increase by 100 credits each cycle, and if you go 3 more cycles above that, then we will be sending some not so happy fellows to come and get you.
Understandable.
Okay, if that's all I can help you with, you have a nice day.
Yes, you too as well.
And so,
Alright, well, I
turns
feel
off the
sorry
monitor.
for that. Feel sorry for that poor goblin. He's gonna wake up and find himself a nice little bill. I don't have to worry about it. Hopefully they've got.
Wait, are you saying all? By the way, are you saying all this out loud?
With the crew around, sure.
Captain, I don't mean to alarm you, but they built this directly to our ship.
I'm sure we can get it transferred. It's not going to be that big of a deal once we get their ship all back up in jiffy. Just gotta figure out what's going on with that dude.
If that's what you.
I mean, that's how it works, isn't it? You know, he's the one who got the services rendered. We were just the ones that brought him here, right? What kind of economy is this that they're letting down here?
Sir, you're the one who made the call.
Oh yeah, I made the call, but I'm not the one who pays for the ambulance when the ambulance comes to pick someone up, right?
Sir, if we actually transferred.
Like the fact that we got like all this neat technology and they're charging us to like heal people up is still kind of weird anyway. But it's not
sir.
Systems. Eat the rich.
Captain, with all due respect, I don't think you thought this through. See, when this transfers, if we do get this transferred over to, well, the Goblin, they will then find that he is from the planet Sortul and also part of the Thul Goma, which also means that we are in fact accomplices of the Thul Goma and will be marked as traitors.
We were just like helping someone, like good Samaritan laws and all that, unless.
Wait, what?
I can see that you are a little new to the this sector.
This sector's not making a lot of sense to me right now. Like we didn't even where I'm from, they don't even charge for medical services. It's all paid for just inconsequential, like taxes and stuff. Like that's all built into the system. So
Yes, I do understand that you are from, in fact, Canada, but
yes.
here in Galaxy Omega, the fact that we have been alive this long is honestly a miracle. It is almost like a wasteland out here if you consider it with all of our
Oh,
technology.
so this is a third world galaxy. Got it. I should have picked up on that earlier.
Well, it's not. Yeah, you know, you got a point there. We do. I mean, the fact is a lot of people in this galaxy really hate each other. No one truly likes each other, and so if you are an accomplice of someone that they do not like, they will not hesitate to shoot.
Well, I hope their aim is true because they won't like the return that comes on a miss.
Are you really planning on taking on the entire GSU
If
over
that
one
is what it
goblin?
comes to. Speaking of the GSU, I need someone to contact the authorities. I have contraband here that needs confiscating.
Before we do that, Sid, have you scanned what's actually in the cargo?
Let me go on ahead and check that.
Surprised we haven't done that already. Probably should have done that first.
So he goes and scans it and everything. He goes and scans, and you see a bunch of numbers and everything pop up on the terminals. And then the light appears on the screen, and he goes,
Well, I have scanned it and I have figured out that they are in fact weapon crates. That's it. I can't crack them.
Alright, cool.
Well, okay.
How much could we theoretically sell these for?
Well, if you don't turn them into the authorities, I could probably figure that you might be able to go to Vebus and sell it for probably a slightly higher price than whoever wanted to buy it. Considering that they are considered a hot item, and well, Vebus is kind of known for that stuff.
And about how much will we get for turning this into the authorities?
You get nothing. They take the items, and maybe they'll like you slightly better.
I rest my case.
You're right.
Yep, crime does pay.
Increasing our reputation is definitely the superior choice. Yes.
Oh, yes. Definitely don't sell the guns to black.
Look,
market.
my job is to assist the captain, so whatever he chooses, I, for some odd reason in my programming, have to do, even against my will. So, however, if anyone else would like to stop him from dumb ideas...
Assassinate the president of the GSU and install me. There we go.
Can we sell some of the guns?
I mean, if we can figure out what's in the crates, then sure, we can take a divvy at them and see.
Or how about this? And now this is a crazy plan, but what if we open them and then decide from there?
That's what I'm saying, but
Okay.
how do we open them? So,
well-
punch in the number code. Like, what are we looking at, Sid?
I think I can just take out the hinges off the back and just.
Is there a way we can delete the operating system for the lock?
Wait a second. That's a good point. Let me check.
It'd be like a hardware versus software, you know. Sid's kind of stuck with software, but we can take care of hardware if that's needed.
Well, so I've got good news and bad news. The good news is yes, there is a way to delete the operating system in there. The bad news is that if we delete the operating system for any reason, it's going to fire off an alarm essentially. That's the loudest thing you'll ever hear in your life, and probably alert literally the entire outpost of the entirety of Outpost Zeta. So, probably not the best idea. However, I did find a weak spot in the back of the crate itself. And if you were to take something like an explosive of some kind and, tape it to the back of it, you might be able to break into it. The larger one, of course. The smaller one might actually blow up with you.
Alright, you know what? I just had an idea. Alright, so you know how we left a couple of crates behind before Chaplain got here?
Yes.
Alright, we just go back, we collect those 2, we sell those 2, we hand these 2 off as confiscation. How's that for a compromise?
If that is what you wish, Captain.
I mean, it's better than showing up here with contraband and then leaving with the same contraband and then not showing up again with the contraband, because you don't know what systems they've got that can check that up and scan you while you're flying through.
Well, on the bright side, nobody scanned us on the way in.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's
So
good.
you're saying we should just leave with everything. See, the problem here is the moral dilemma of circulating more weapons in a
Yes.
war-torn.
Wait. You're sitting in the middle of a GSU hangar where they just build you to save someone's life, and you're asking about moral dilemmas?
Yes.
And you were also talking about billing the goblin.
I mean, yes, because the services were rendered unto him, not to us. We weren't the ones that had to get fixed. Now, if I came in here with my leg blown off and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's 1,500," then yes, the story would be different. Then yes, I'd be the one who owes the hospital 1,500, not because.
Okay, Captain, with all due respect, I don't really care what we do at this point. We still have a job to do, and I don't really want to run out of time on that.
All right. Well, that being said, none of this has anything to do with the job. We were just trying to do our good duty as, upstanding citizens of
We should probably
Galaxy at large.
and so should probably head back and try to figure out everything. Because who knows, guns might help us.
So
Okay, so are we dropping off these guns here or not?
yeah, we'll drop these ones off here for now. Just to,
There is no
say
for
we did it.
there is no for now about this. We do it and we don't get them back.
That's what I'm saying. We drop these ones off. We go back. We collect the others. We go to the donuts. We actually pick up some donuts, and then we make delivery at the city, so we can get inside.
Sir,
Said, I'm pretty sure our captain doesn't know what is called a time crunch.
It is time.
Aye, Captain. I will contact the authorities.
Alright. We'll do that. We'll do a compromise.
Okay, so Sid leaves for a few minutes to contact the authorities, and then intelligence, you find on your monitor that your ship is now being scanned. If you would like, you may attempt to block this.
Nah, not this time. We gotta earn their trust.
Okay. So they end up scanning. They end up scanning the ship, and then you find, you see 6 officers run up on board from your starboard side airlock, and they get inside, and one of them meets with all of you, kind of there at the cargo bay door. Yes. We were told that there was in fact contraband here on the ship.
Yep, we're just we confiscated some stuff, and now we're just trying to, direct it to the proper authorities.
Yes. Thank you for your service. Men, let's go. And they all run inside, and the only 2 crates you have, they go in there and they kind of grab, and instead of using, like a normal fucking human being, instead of using like a power lift or anything, you see 4 of them lift the large ass crate into the air and just run off with it. And you just kind of like look at them weird because, well, this thing's heavy as hell. 4 people is not enough to actually pick this thing up. Especially our goblin scout, the one who was like dragging the thing back on a lift, is just kind of looking at him like, how the hell?
It do be like that.
So, but yeah, they get the crates outside, and the captain there of their squad kind of looks back over and goes, "Thank you once again. We leave you to your duties. You will have exactly 30 minutes to get off this landing dock, or we will open fire. Considering we really need this slot for more emergencies."
All right, this place really is backwater, huh? All right, good to know.
Thank you. And he runs out and everything, leaving you to your 30 minutes.
This place is really backwater. Thank you.
All right. Well, doing my civic duty, or whatever it's called. Anyway. Well, we might as well head on back now that this is all dusted and done. Wait, have those guys even woken up yet?
Nope.
Huh. Alright, well, let's head back anyway. Maybe they'll wake up by the time we get back there and can answer some questions.
Okay. So, oh yeah, they brought the goblin back, though. Goblin's still unconscious, but you do notice that he's got, an amputated arm and everything, so...
All the modifications. Alright.
Yep. So, yeah. Cool, so you're heading back to Vebus, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you end up heading out of the dock there. They get you all set up. Boom, you head off to Vebus. And after what seems to be about 36 minutes, you are just outside of the warp ring again.
Alright. Let's take a closer inspection on this warp ring now. Because there was a mention about some new information.
Cool. So intelligence, if you want to give me a scan.
Alright.
Yeah.
Because we're not looking for life, technically, or well, quote unquote life forms. We're looking for
12.
Yeah, 12.
Yep, 12.
So you look around and you scan the ship and everything. You do notice that you don't find traces of the ooze that you found before, but you do notice that the burns that are on the breach and everything are in fact not made of fire, but are more of like acid burns.
Got it. Alright. Let's go investigate this crash landing once again. Let's see if anything's changed since our absence.
So you'll head down to the surface once again, and you go out toward the crashed ship. As you get out there, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It all looks pretty much the same.
Scan for life just in case, as far as anybody watching.
Yeah, if you do a simple scan, you find nothing. Like, there's no signs of life.
Got it.
So you end up heading to the ship. And you're going out there to grab the other crates, right?
Yeah, we're just there were 2 crates we left behind. We're gonna grab
Yep.
them.
So you head out and grab the other 2 crates, and well, you there's nothing more to it. You just grab them and put them on your ship.
Question: Can we? Am I able to grab a sample of the ooze?
There is a small area in which you could possibly, but it will require you to basically force. You're gonna have to like force or cut open some in an area in order to access it, because it's all trapped within the ventilation system of the ship, which seems to be pretty much like shut in from the crash.
Okay.
So if you'd like to attempt to check there, we could do that.
Yeah. What would I have to roll for that?
So if you if you have a cutting weapon of some kind on you, you can use just a hit check on that, or you can give me an athletics check to see if you can force it open. If anyone would like to assist, they can too. As if anyone else knows about it.
Question: could I use like burning hands on it?
Burning hands. That would. I mean, I could say that could help. For say. If you want to do that with an athletics, I could say it can increase it by like, an extra 2 probably.
Okay. Alright. So, cast burning hands, and then athletics.
Yep.
Oh no.
I rolled a
Yeah.
nat 1.
And nat
Do we have
1.
hero points? How many hero points do we have, Johnny?
You know what?
If
I'm
he,
going to hero point that.
yeah, whatever you had from last time. So, okay, so you should get a hero point that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hero point that because.
Okay.
13, and then the +2 you said from burning hands.
Yep.
So 15.
Okay. So you reach up. Yeah. Basically, try to heat up the metal so it's easier to move and everything, and you just start trying to brute force it. You didn't get it out by a lot, but just enough where you could reach in and basically access the ooze, which then you use, some tools that you have to collect it, because touching like friggin' acid ooze is just stupid.
Yeah.
So you end up collecting a little bit of the samples, just enough that you can, do some actual research on it. But yeah, so after you do that, you hear Sid just go,
I didn't really take you for someone who could bend metal, but that's kind of impressive.
Yeah, I got a little bit of fire powers.
yep. And after he says that, you get a hero point. So, yep, you got stuff. Y'all bring the crates back and everything. So, and both of those take 2 slots each.
Yep.
So, other than that, there's really nothing else about the ship that they all notice or anything. Sid does one last scan as well. He doesn't find anything. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for that. So, what's your plan now?
Alright, so we need to go ahead and patch me back into that fine work gentleman from earlier who you've been talking to this entire time.
Char does that.
Yep. You patch him
And
back.
can Char actually, after he does that, start working on studying the ooze?
Yep. You can spend 10 minutes of downtime, which will pretty much be their entire conversation plus a little bit of travel time, probably.
So roll for my lore skill.
Yeah, and I'll let you know the results later.
Another nat 1.
Oh, that's a rip. Would you like to hero point that?
You know what? Might as well.
Cool.
I used the hero point to get a hero point, so 21.
Nice.
Nice! And I will let you know the results of that in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, so get patched in and everything. And when the monitor pops up, this time instead of seeing an orc, you see a gremlin on the other side, and he goes, excuse me, who are you? Who are you? Tell me!
Yes, I'm Captain Crickneck with the... I don't even know if our ship has a name yet. But talking to a gentleman earlier, I was hoping I could speak to him again.
What? Gentlemen, big, tall, very brutish orc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Hey! Grog! Grog! Yeah, it's for you! I don't know! Get over here!
Oh my god.
Amazing.
He's currently in the restroom, but he wanted me to tell you that you're free to land.
Alright.
What?
Let him know.
Oh, he said also bring the crates with you. Whatever that means.
Huh. I mean, sure. I didn't tell him about any crates, but okay. Sure. Alright. Will do. Whatever that means.
Okay, well, good. What? Oh, he also said we're gonna, that we once you get here, we might need to have need to talk about the warp ring a little more.
Yeah. Just a little more.
Okay, well, good luck.
Hopefully we can get some answers.
Yeah, just find an open landing pad and
Just anyone, no specific assigned one. You can just take whatever one you want.
Yep, as long as it's open. If you don't see a ship in that place, it's fine. If you see a ship and it's got a huge yellow boot on it, well, go on ahead and shoot it for us. Have fun.
Alright, I enjoy working here more.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes. Okay, well, good luck. And he just turns off the monitor.
I mean, you gotta shut down the whole system, but you can't just turn off the monitor.
What? No, he turned off the monitor.
Precisely, he's just turned off the screen. He needs to turn off like the whole. So you gotta disconnect the whole computer from a call. You know how it goes. You guys don't do that. You just don't like unplug your entire computer when you're done with the call. You just like
No.
press a button. Bruh,
No.
doing it right. But yeah, he'll direct Squiskers to go and find them at landing spot, any old landing spot. Even Squiskers is kind of surprised. She's like, oh.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna like it here.
Yep. So, y'all fly to, you've already got the crates. Y'all fly to the city. You go find yourself a landing spot. There's a bunch of free open ones. You find one, roughly in the middle of the city.
Yep.
It's the best location. The best location of it. It seems that it's a moderate busy and not a bunch of prying eyes.
Right.
So you end up setting down the ship, and as soon as you step out, you see an orc kind of walk up towards you, and you notice it's the same orc from the screen. He goes, "Why, hello! It's nice to see all of you in person.
Alright.
Well, welcome, welcome to our great city. It is very nice to see all of you. And by nice I mean, did you bring the stuff that you grabbed from the ship?"
We brought a couple of them.
I see. And of the occupants, what condition are they in?
One of them, they're all good now. One of them was pretty critical, but we were able to get them patched up. Poor fella's gonna have quite a bill when he wakes up, though. But I'm sure he'll get it figured out.
I see. Well, it's good nonetheless that all of them are okay. Yeah. So, now that you're here, is there anything I can help you with, or?
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what's up with the crates and all that, and also the circumstances of the rain, and also there's some weird stuff going on with the shuttle that crash landed, but who knows?
Well, unfortunately, I'm not exactly a guy for like the outside world and everything, but I might be able to direct you to someone that might be able to give you a little more information.
Got it.
So you might wanna head over to just down the street here. There's a bar. It's got a.
I see where this is going.
Yep, it's going to. There's a bar right down the street. Huge sign. Looks like there's a hooker on the front of it. Trust me, there's no hookers.
That's unfortunate.
Yes. Yeah, I know. It's
False advertisement.
It's honestly, I know. But there's not many laws here, so yeah, I hate it too.
That makes sense.
But head inside and ask for Mr. Colorado, and they'll get you to the right person.
Alright, we will go ahead and do that.
So, he kind of steps back, lets y'all proceed, and then Sid pops up on your watch.
So Captain, are we gonna leave anyone behind, or is everyone leaving? I mean, from the looks of this place, it doesn't look that bad, but
I say everyone can have their. Gonna go ahead and park the ship for now and have everyone stretch their legs for a bit.
okay. Cool. I will let Benjamin know. Wait, never mind. Benjamin refuses to leave the ship. He says that he would rather tinker on the engine. Wait, what are you, Benjamin? What are you doing?
You might want to go keep an eye on
And
him.
yeah,
I'm
and
sure
and,
he'll
and
be
then
fine.
he shuts off from your watch.
He's a junior chief officer. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Junior chief engineer officer.
Intern. Junior chief engineering officer intern.
We're gonna add an extra word every single session.
Yeah.
Johnny, I think you're missing the phrase unpaid.
Oh yeah. Unpaid. Junior chief engineer officer unpaid intern. Oh man. Okay.
Alright.
So, you end up heading down the street a little bit, and well, you find this bar that he was talking about, and you head on inside. And now it is my job to ensure this pops up this time.
Heck yeah.
That should still pop up on that map. Wait a minute. Now, this is another one of those moments of I don't remember where this went.
Uh-oh. Not again, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't actually
What are you looking for?
where I put the thing here, the graphic
This
that
thing that you're trying to get us to.
yeah. Dude, I saved these in the wrong locations.
Oh.
That's a big rip.
Off this bomb. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and find someone who's working this fine establishment.
Anyway, would you like to tell us the result of the...
Yes.
And,
Oh yeah. That would probably be good to know before
Yep.
we
So
forget.
you did in fact research the ooze, and you found something peculiar about it. The acidic properties, even though, you know, it being pretty much just all acid, for some weird reason, it could not digest, like, it could not, like, dissolve, that's the word, could not dissolve any types of like bone fragments or anything like that. It could only do like what seemed to be the flesh of creatures and stuff like that. So you've noticed a lot of it. You've noticed with it, like, you find a lot of bone fragments and things from the creatures that have dissolved within it. And every time that you try to split pieces of the ooze apart, it seems to want to like grow back together. So you can kind of assume at this point that it's you can assume at this point that it's almost like whenever you split it apart, it's almost like a hive mind.
Fun.
Yep.
Nice.
Other than that, you're not you don't really know much about what it is. You can make your assumptions, but you're not entirely sure.
I figured that. Did Lipe and Peter have anything they want to do while we're getting stuff situated? There are waffles. Eh. You don't know?
Waffles?
Waffles.
Waffles!
Waffles.
Waffles!
Waffles. Senor.
Senor Waffles!
There he
Yeah.
is. Welcome back.
Hey. Anything you
Check.
wanted to do?
Yeah.
Huh?
Is there anything you wanted to do?
No.
Just checking.
Just checking.
Did you find your map yet, Johnny?
Look, man, something's happening and it's not importing this correctly.
Bruh.
You're gonna have to give me a minute.
No worries.
So, and not to mention, I know I saved this stuff, but it's nowhere in here.
Bruh.
So yeah, it's taking me a minute.
What location did you save it in?
Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I'm looking around. I'm finding. Okay, I found the folder that everything's in.
Right.
It's not the right folder. Wow.
Side. Give me a second. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Where's...
Okay. So. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So, you guys end up heading to the tavern, and you walk in. You see that there's around you is a couple people and everything. No one's sitting at the bar itself, but as you walk in, and I'm showing you the picture now, you look around. You find a few people kind of sitting all in the back, and it looks like more of them are kind of sitting at tables, crowding one in particular. The barkeep does in fact walk out and see all of you walk in, and so you see this. You see what seems to be like a kind of a. He is a kobold, but he's like a larger kobold. So he's a slight just at the edge of the threshold of what is considered a medium creature.
Right.
He's and he kind of just comes out and as he's sitting there like grabbing stuff and wiping it down, he just goes, "So, what can I help you with?"
Yeah, we're just in here for a little visit. Kind of like scans around everywhere. Kind of leans in. He's like, "We're looking for Mr. Colorado."
Mr. Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever want to find him, he's over there dealing at the game table.
Okay.
And by dealing, I mean he's swiping people's money out from right under them.
I mean, I don't know why you would just volunteer that information to us, but sure, yeah, we'll take it.
Look, if you could beat him in a game and get him to stop, I'll let you have free drinks for all I care. Can't kick him out because he hasn't done anything wrong, but
I see.
But yeah, he's been beating people for the last 2 weeks that he's been here.
Oh, okay, so he's just like a regular. He's not like the owner or anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
So good luck.
Thank you kindly.
So you end up walking.
I'll drop a credit for the tip. And then head on over to the table.
So, you end up heading into the back area where you see people kind of gathered around. Of course, in the back area, it's a lot more lively and everything. People all around and everything, and you see a guy looks in kind of a fancier armor. You back there, you see, and I'm about to show a picture. See a guy sitting at the table. He's got a little more fancier armor on. He goes, "Oh, come on, another game. Come on, one more. I know I've been winning a whole lot of games tonight, but hey, look. I'm just good, okay? But if anybody else thinks they can beat me, just step on over. Come on, just, only a single one of you."
What's the buy-in?
Ah, I see. Wow, you look like you are capable in a nice game or two.
That could be.
So the buy-in is 25 credits.
Kind of steep, don't you think?
Okay, fine. Then I'll make a one-time deal. You could do 10 credits for the buy-in.
What do I get if I win?
Well, you can get whatever you want, really.
Oh, okay, let's see how it is.
So
Yeah, I'll drop 10 credits. Why not?
drop 10 credits. Okay, cool. And so you see him.
Anybody else want in on this, or?
I'll watch.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Well, Tim, open up tabletop.
Yeah. Make sure it's installed first. I can't remember if
Oh my
I
gosh.
installed.
That's like the one rule of having Johnny as the DM. Have tabletop installed.
Have tabletop installed. Yeah, it's still there.
Yep.
It's up to date. I guess it is. Oh, they added this.
I just realized I haven't added that. Okay. Yeah, why you do that? I gotta get a game capture of this. I never actually got a game capture. So wait, maybe this is that it? Nope. Okay. Okay. Thames, how's your game coming along?
It's fine. Did you send an invite? There it is.
There you go.
Just got it.
Let's see. How many do you actually have on you? Yeah, Tim, how many credits do you actually have on you?
Dropped 11 so far, because one from to another for the buy-in. And after that, my foundry back up. So I have 17 currently on me.
17. Fun. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so each one of these is essentially one. So. Yep. Okay. And you notice that this guy's got, like, stacks around him from where he's been taking it from people all night. And he goes, okay. He goes, let's play a game here. Okay, so. He goes, this is a great game. Have you ever played this before?
It's been a while, but go ahead and give me a refresher.
Okay, so this is the great game of Sero, which, by its name, you could probably guess, it has to do something with the number 0. Well, rules of the game are simple. So, there are different types of cards. There are red cards. There are green cards. And then there is the famous blue card, which is 0. The red cards all stand for negative numbers. All the green cards stand for positive numbers. At the beginning of the game, you are going to be dealt 2 cards. And throughout the rounds, we will be, putting in bets and everything. And we are to pretty much try to get our stuff to as close to 0 as possible. So, we're going to quickly play a practice round. So, pretty much what happens is both players are dealt 2 cards. And you would get your card first. So we deal 2 green, white, green, white. So you have your 2 cards there. And your objective is to get to 0, to as close to 0 as possible. So during your turn, there is one. So basically, you have a couple options. So at any point during your turn, you can discard one of the cards in your hand if you so wish to. You could do this whether you do another thing or not. You could just do it any time during your turn, but you can only do it once per turn. Okay. Let me turn down the music. It's freaking loud. Okay, so you may discard at any point during your turn, but you can only do it once per turn. The other options you have is you can either take a hit, which then you take a card from the normal draw. You may take the top card of the discard, which basically, you may take that, or you can stand. So if you already have 0, sometimes standing is the best option. However, when it comes to the scoring at the very end, there are 3 rounds in total. I need to actually pull out dice. I just remembered that. There are... Oh, fuck me.
Bro.
I accidentally loaded a game instead of grabbing objects. So, when it comes to dice... I'll get to that in a second. But essentially, there are 3 rounds. At the start of each round, you bet. You may bet 1, you may bet 2, however many you feel. So at the first round, y'all have decided on a number of 10, essentially. So for this, we're not going to worry about bets, but yeah. So, when it comes to hands and scoring, basically, of course, you want to be the person with the closest to 0. However, there's a couple conditions. Of course, you might have a situation in which both of you have the same number. If both of you end with the same number, whoever has the most cards wins. If your number happens to be negative, so if you have a -3 and your opponent has a +3, positives always win in that case. And then, last but not least, you have a very special condition that will win you the game pretty much immediately. If you have the rare find of basically a 10, a -10, and a 0, which will give you a green, a red, and a blue, it will basically win you the game immediately. Other than that, you are attempting to have the most cards and get the closest to 0.
Got it. So have lots of cards, but be close to 0.
But be as close to 0 as possible. So real quick, we're going to do a little starter. At the end of every round, after the end of both of your turns, we will be rolling these dice. If the dice land on the same thing, then what happens is that we do a special rule, which means that all the cards in your hand, so currently, if this happened to be the end of the first round, we would note the number of cards we have, discard all of our cards into the discard pile, shuffle it up, and then we draw the same number of cards we just discarded.
Got it.
Okay? If it lands on anything else besides doubles, then you don't do anything.
Got it.
Cool. So, other than that, let's go ahead and play a quick practice round. So, you go first. So you may choose to take a hit. You may choose to draw from the discard. Okay, so you choose that. And if you feel that if you really want to, you can also discard a card this turn.
I'll pass this card for now.
Okay. So, on to the other's turn. They are going to take a draw. And then they choose to discard. And now, since that's finished, the dice are rolled. They don't match. You continue on. And this is where you would put another bet in and move on. So now, your choice. What do you want to do?
Do I put in a bet to keep going, or do I just...
Oh, no, this is practice round.
Practice? I'll stand. Why not?
Okay, cool. So you see them take in a card. And then they discard this. After that, they roll. No match, and we're on to the final round. What do you do?
I'll continue standing, I guess.
Okay.
That's the process.
Yep. And then they will stand as well for this, and that is and so this is the end of the third round. You basically roll one more time. It's doubles, which means you put your cards in the discard. And you had 3, he had 2. And then from here, you just take this and you just show it because it's the last round. That's just luck of the draw there. So he has a +9.
I have -9.
So,
I
you have a
more
-9.
cards.
So, but, however, the more cards is only tied in when you have the same number. He has a +9, you have a -9, and
Which is basically
yes, but positives always beat the negatives.
I see.
Yeah, so he ended up winning because he had a +9. If he had a +10, you would have won.
Got it.
Yep. So that's the case. So it's partially about skill, partially about luck.
Yeah.
So, okay. So now you got to practice. Do you feel competent in this?
Sure, well, competent, I'm not sure, but I feel like I understand the rules somewhat.
Okay. So, and feel free to ask questions and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes
So wait, how
shuffle.
many times can you draw?
You can only
Once.
draw once per round, like per
Only
turn.
from the discard, or the top
Or-
of the
yep.
sword, or from the. Okay,
Yep.
Got it.
So,
And then
can only-
discarding is only once per turn, but that's optional.
but
basically.
yeah, that's optional. Yep. And you could do that before or after you draw.
Right, is drawing optional too?
Well, yeah. I mean, you could stand.
Standing.
So
Right. But once
Yep.
you stand, can you keep?
you can keep. Yeah, you could do it the next turn if you feel.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we deal. And you would put in 10 because you offered to do 10. So since you only have enough, we're playing these like they're ones.
Right. Sorry. So 17 is what I had left over after the initial 10 I put in. Is what I was saying. So
Oh, okay. After you had the
so I already
initial
have
10.
10 then at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. Go with it.
Yep. Okay. So
There you go.
you pushed in the initial 10. He is also putting in the 10. And then from there, yeah, you're pretty much set. So he takes his cards, and he kind of gives you a little smirk and goes, okay, you're first. What do you do? And he flips over this first card, and now you play.
Alright. I can discard as well, right? On
Yep.
top. Okay. That'll be my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Right, that's how that works.
So he takes a card, and then you see him discard. And now we roll the dice here. No match. So we move on. And now this is the beginning of the round. You may offer to... You can raise if you would like. You can raise your bet if you feel. Or you could just keep your bet and just continue playing.
I'll keep my bet for now.
Okay.
Draw. And then I'll discard.
So he moves on, and then he goes on ahead and puts 3 in. And then he takes that. And after that, he stands. And he looks over and goes, "Well, you feel like matching the bet?"
Why not?
He has a little smirk on his face and goes, You know, I like you. You don't call bluffs, do you?"
Not really. Gotta just play it how I see it.
And so with that, roll the dice. No match. And it continues onward. And so it is on to you for the final round. This would be the final, right?
Yeah, this is the third.
Yeah.
Right? It's 3 rounds.
Yeah. Okay. So you took a card. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Very, very peculiar way to do things. I think I will go ahead and take that card and discard 3. Or not 3. Discard this into the discard. And then I will bet another 3. Are you gonna match that? Well.
Why not?
Well, let's see if it did something. Not a match. Time to reveal. See. So you notice that he does in fact have a 0.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he ends up beating you there. Goes, well, well, that was a fun game. You want to attempt another?
No, I've actually got some questions for you if you don't mind.
See, my problem is, depending on it, it might not come cheap.
How much we talking, Mr. Colorado?
And you see him kind of look over, you see him kind of like look over at you, and he gives a little smirk and goes, one more game. If you beat me, I'll tell you whatever you need to know.
No guarantees.
That's just the way I like it. If there were guarantees, life would be boring. And with that, takes cards, he shuffles, and then he deals them out. And with the flip, it's game on.
Me first again. Turn.
Okay. You see him look slightly concerned. He goes, Let's go with this. I can work with this. And so he stands there. First roll of the dice. Not a match. Back to you.
Turn.
So, oh yeah, because you took,
This
well,
guy's good.
yeah, that's got to go there.
Oh, I see.
As soon as you take, as soon as you take it, it adds a new one. It's supposed to add a new one.
Got it.
Yep. Okay, so you put that down, and then you see him kind of smirk a little more. He goes, well, why thank you. And he takes the card, and you see him discard a +9 there. Roll the dice. No match. Back to you for one last round.
Well, thank you. Turn.
And you see him reach over. He grabs the discard -1. That flips. And he goes, well, let's see how we did. And with the roll, not a match, and you reveal the cards. Looking at this, you both in fact have 0. However, you do have higher numbered cards, which means you do in fact win.
Nice.
And so with that, with that, he takes his coins back there. He takes his credits back. I could barely think. This is loud music. But he takes his credits back and goes, well, I think I owe you something. So you get one question. Ask away.
Shoot, I don't remember why we were here at this point.
Uh,
What do you know about crash ship out over in the west?
Crash ship. Now, if my memory holds me correct, I did hear of a ship. I did hear of a shipment coming in from a planet on the top side of the sector. If I'm correct, it is from a planet called Sortul. Apparently, the Gomo wants something. They apparently want something from someone here. I don't know the details behind it, but I do know that they did have a shipment on their way here. As for a crashed ship, I could be them, could be not. I'm not sure on that. That's the only ship I know about.
Yeah, unfortunate. Here. Let's do one more game. If I beat you, I'll get another question.
Okay. And so you go in, you bet that. He shovels and gets ready to deal. Okay. And so he puts back up his 100. Okay. Well, I guess you start.
I'll take it.
Okay. And a discard from him. And then we roll. Don't match. Continue. On to your turn again. Okay. He draws a card. And then you see him immediately discard said card. With a roll. Let's see. Okay, it's not a... It doesn't match onto you again.
I'll keep it.
You see him look a little nervous as he's, looking at the like how many cards you have, and he goes, someone's a little brave over there. And he takes a card. He looks, and you see him put it down. Well, let's see if it has any grit to it. And it doesn't match. That's the end of the third round. And now you show your cards. You have a +1, and he has a 0. And so he takes it and he goes, He goes, that's very unfortunate for you.
Very.
Well, I'm not entirely sure, what kind of information I could give you, considering you look kind of broke right now. But
I assure you, there's more where that came from.
Oh. Well, then are you up for another game?
Not today. I've got some business I gotta go to attend to, but I appreciate the little bit of a break from the grind.
I see. Well, you know what? Just because I kind of like you, I'll give you a freebie. Go on ahead and ask me a question.
All right. If you were looking to, say, buy a crate of weapons, where would you go to purchase that?
Are these creative weapons on the market?
Let's say they're off market.
Well, it all depends. What exactly do you have?
Oh man, that's why I'm asking you, like, because we don't have anything. We're here to make a purchase.
Well, if you're looking to purchase some things, you can go downtown. If you head to there's an old abandoned warehouse down there. They tend to have they have their own little I guess you could say casino built in there. If you go in there, ask for a very particular individual. The description that you need to give them exactly is a strong, green, orcish man who loves tutus.
Alright. I appreciate the business. Pleasure.
No problem. And I didn't catch your name before.
My name's Crickneck. Maybe hearing that one around here, these parts, pretty soon.
Well, it was nice to meet you, Mr. Crickneck. The name is Colorado. Armand Colorado. And if you ever need to play a game or ever looking for work, come find me.
Will do. I'll keep that in mind.
Yep. And with that, the rest of the crowd kind of like jumbles around y'all and start, kind of cuts off between both of you and tries to jump in at the table. Leaving you two to be separated, and we're done with that segment.
Alright.
And so you walk out into the bar part again, and all of y'all kind of regroup a little bit.
Alright, well,
So, Captain, what I got from that is that we need to go to an abandoned warehouse downtown to sell these things.
that's what I was hearing too.
So the question is, though, well, we still have more information we have to find because we know nothing about what happened to the warp ring or, our actual mission is, we've got nothing on that as of right now. So
Those will come to us eventually. Now we gotta find this orcish man who loves tutus apparently and figure out what we gotta do about that.
Okay, we are running out of time a little bit here. I will try to keep track as best as I can, but we have spent a decent amount of time out here already, trying to do all of this.
Fully aware.
Okay.
Alright. Well, you guys, what do you guys think we should
Uh,
go from here?
Didn't the guy at the radio say that he wanted us to bring the crates?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Where's the crates? Did he say to where though?
He just said to bring them. That was the orc y'all saw at the landing pad.
Yeah. So,
So, what do y'all want to do?
guess we should bring the crates to where they need to go. Is the orc meeting us, or how is that supposed to play out?
He didn't ask any further, so
Okay, he was on the toilet, so there wasn't much we could ask.
well, yeah. But I mean, you talked to him in person.
Did we? I forgot already.
He was the orc that met you at the landing pad
Right.
when you first landed.
I did not remember meeting the orc at the landing pad. Oh well. Sorry, it's late and I'm already dead tired. It's been a long day.
So, so are you planning on heading back to the ship?
We'll head back to the ship for now.
Okay.
And recalibrate, figure out what our next step is.
So, y'all head back to the ship, and once you get back there, you notice the airlock doors are opened, and but you don't see like you don't notice anything weird other than the doors are open.
Alright, Sid, what's with the doors? And where's Benjamin?
Benjamin's currently in the cargo bay right now. As for the doors, well, it's probably best you come inside. It's better to show you than explain it.
Alright, let's go inside and see what Sid's got for us.
So, you walk inside, and immediately upon walking in, you see to your right the cargo bay doors open, and once you peek inside, you see the orc from before. Grog is standing there next to the gremlin you saw on the monitor, and you see two other orcs with them, and Benjamin kind of standing behind them nervously, and he goes, I didn't in fact tell them to walk in here, they kind of just did.
I see.
Yes. Don't worry. I asked you before to bring the crates, and I was just making sure that you in fact did have them.
We had a couple. We unfortunately lost another. So, but these were the two we were able to successfully.
I see.
Recover.
Well, nonetheless, I believe I heard a rumor of, or at least a colleague of mine has told me that you were looking to possibly sell some, goods of yours.
No, I was looking to purchase more goods that I would eventually sell. But no, not immediately looking to sell anything, of course. These, I assume, are the packages you were looking for.
Well, if you do in fact think about selling anything, I would gladly get it off your hands. And you see him kind of tap the crates.
Oh,
But
I see.
But unfortunately, if you're looking to buy, I can't really help you too much on that.
I see. I see. How do you feel about donuts?
Donuts are pretty good. Do you have any on you at the current moment? I don't see any in this cargo bay. Is there another one with donuts?
Not currently. But I'm sure we could get that run done soon. In the meantime, we've got some more pressing business.
Business? But what kind of business are we talking about?
The ring above. You said you know something about it.
Yes. Well, the ring above is in fact connected to multiple systems, or it
Yes.
was.
And the fact that it's not working is currently causing issues for these same multiple systems.
Yes.
Which is why I figure out what's
So
up with it is.
I didn't really get to catch it on any radars or anything, considering the warp ring was down. Which system did you come from?
The magic donut system. We had a run that we had to drop off, and then we were asked to check out here by our.
So, what I'm hearing is that you came from the right side of the sector.
Yeah. Yes, that is where we've come from.
You know, for a second there, I thought y'all were GSU.
No. Only, like, secondarily affiliated, not primarily, if that makes
I see. So you
That's how
didn't.
you would
So you
describe
didn't warp in from the GSU warp ring.
Not precisely.
I need you to give me a deception check.
Perception. 6. Wow, my rolls are low.
Rip. Well, if you say you aren't from it, I see. But I will say, if you're a little worried, if you were a little worried because you were GSU, you don't have to be. GSU are in fact welcomed around here. Just as long as you're not working for that Albin fellow, we can't stand him.
Albin.
High Noble Albin. He oversees a couple of the outposts there, but the main one that he oversees is the security of Outpost Zeta.
I see. Right. So, anyway, were you interested in a couple of crates?
I mean, if you're looking to sell, of course.
I'd be interested. How much are you looking to purchase?
Well, depends on the price. Are we looking for So we're looking at a few of the real ones, right?
Yeah. The real ones.
Then I could probably go for I'd say we can get about 5 crates off of you.
Alright.
And you just hear Sid just go,
Five crates?
"Well, yes, whoever that weird voice was. We'll take 5 crates when you get the chance. No rush on it.
Alright.
And as for any
Very good.
other goods you may have, if you feel like selling them, come let us know.
Alright. We'll keep that in mind.
Yes, and thank you for your time. And
Yep.
he kind of ushers the others, and they start walking out.
I'm assuming they're taking the crates with them that we currently have. Was the
No,
or
you
are they leaving
didn't.
those?
You didn't agree to give it to. It was like to sell it to him. So
Oh no, that's what I was trying to do. I wasn't talking about the donuts. I was talking about the 2 crates we got.
oh, because he said 5 crates. Because I thought you were talking about donuts.
No, I was talking about we got the crates we got now. We're trying to pawn them off.
Well, he
Who's
did.
interested in 'em?
Well, yeah, but
Oh,
like.
yeah, we can go and get the.
But you said you could. Yeah, you said you could go and get them. So I thought you were talking about donuts.
Yeah, we can do that after. We'll do these ones now. Then we'll finish up our business, and then we'll go. and
So
get
are you gonna like stop? I mean, at this point, he thinks you don't want because because you literally told him you're not looking to sell the others.
donuts. Yeah.
So you stopping him?
Yeah, I was like, oh, you're not gonna purchase these 2?
Huh? Oh, I see. I was a little
Sorry,
confused
it's been a
about
long day. Been a long day. A lot of new information coming in. Having to reorient my worldview, stuff like that. You know.
I see. Well, yes, of course. So reasonable price. How does let's see, for these in particular. Well, it's hard to give an estimate unless we can get these things open to begin with. I know
You got
where
a key for 'em?
a key, not for say, but we do have another means, and you see the other 2 orcs walk over with you see one with a welding torch, another one with a crowbar, and you see him just kind of like try to burn a little bit open a little bit, like try to burn a hole.
Oh, we haven't
for-
sold them. Yeah, you can't start tampering with the boxes until we've.
Well, you kind of gotta get what's in them first to be able to see what's you can sell.
Yeah, but like you try to get inside them, it's gonna set off the alarm. So like
and then he yeah, and so as they're doing, like, as they're sitting there, like, welding and crowbarring and everything, he then kind of, like, pulls out of his pocket and tosses you a small little device that he's got, and he goes, these are a little handiwork from our good colleague of ours. I assume you've met already Mr. Armand Colorado.
I just actually came finished from
Yes, he's
deal with them.
he invented quite a way to get in these boxes without setting off the alarm. Stick one of these charges inside and boom. Problem is well, they're a little pricey. And as they're opening it, you see the guy with the welding thing sticks the little charge right there in the hole that they've created with the crowbar. Guy with the crowbar tries to hold it slightly open so he can get it inside a little bit, and then you hear a little like tick 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 tick, and then just a like a pop, like a firecracker pop, and then the entire side of the crate just kind of falls over. He goes, "Yep, well, we're in." And yeah, so all of you go over there and you look in you would look in the first crate, and you find that in the first crate is a ship module for an installed ray gun. And then he repeats the process on the second one. And the second one you find is a module. You see a bunch of antenna kind of like sticking out of it and everything. But the main thing that you can notice about it is that the actual module itself, it has a tad bit of power kind of in it. And Sid kind of scans it for a second and goes, I'm not sure how lucky all of you have been this far, but by my standards, this is like a 1 in a million thing to find inside of a random shipping crate that is crashed and fully intact, because these things are fragile. You've somehow found yourself a cloaking module that can be used, that is popularly used on smuggling ships. So the question, are y'all selling them?
How much you want for these?
Well, seeing what they are, I think we can give some pretty fair prices. Well, for the first one, and he points to the ray gun, I'll give you, let's say 5,000 credits, and I'll put another 10 for the other one.
Well, the 5,000 would pay off the poor guy's bills, so that'll get him a little something. 10 would be nice, but also a cloaking module is also pretty nice. Be nice to have one for our ship, of course.
Will we even be able to install a cloaking module? Though?
I assume we have space for one.
Is there like intergalactic law against cloaking modules? Though?
Yeah, so you asked that, and Sid jumps in and goes,
Well, based on the laws for having cloaking modules, there's nothing wrong with having it, but if you're caught using it, it's some sectors. I know the GSU are very iffy about it. If you happen to get scanned while using it, and they somehow find out that you are in fact using it, typically they will fine you, and if you can't pay the fine, well, they shoot you.
By using it, you mean like actively having it on or having it installed using it?
As in attempting to, attempting to hide anything with it.
Got it. Okay.
Understandable. Having it installed within the ship does nothing. However, if you try to use it to hide your ship, some people don't like that as much.
Alright, well. Have we found any sign of like the missing ships or anything so far? Or are those still just...
of the missing ships?
Yeah.
Not exactly.
We haven't even really found a reason for them to go missing at this point.
Not really.
We haven't even really looked for
No,
reasons.
you've literally, like, it's been so sidetracked after sidetracked, so... Yeah.
So... well...
So, are y'all selling both crates?
15,000's not a poor amount to have. So, I don't know. That ray gun though, when we met on, was kind of
It's kind of nasty, yeah.
nasty. Yeah, imagine like, oh no, a donut ship will you know, pirate it, because obviously they're not going to have any.
Do keep in mind
suddenly
though
get
that you
zapped
could.
with the ray gun.
Yeah, so something to keep in mind though with your ship, you have a transport ship, which means you only have 2 weapon modules, and right now they're full. So you'd have to take either your Gatling or energy Gatling out.
I mean, ray gun is like,
I mean, if that's
we're both the Gatlings at this point. Tell you what, we'll keep the ray gun, but we'll sell you the cloaking device and 2 Gatlings, or a Gatling and an energy Gatling, and say
Wait, so we're
12,000.
wait, so you're selling. You're trying to.
I hope you realize that the ray gun only has a firing range of like 5,000.
Precisely. So you wait for them to come smuggle and board you, and then you hit them right before they board you.
Poor idea.
Yeah.
Poor idea.
Captain, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but this is a really dumb freaking idea. Like this
It's a
is
great idea. I think it's the greatest of all ideas.
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
My friends tell me so. The friends that I absolutely have tell me it's the greatest of ideas.
I wouldn't mind keeping the maybe trying to keep the ray gun in case we get a better ship at some point. But
Talking about better ship, this is the perfect ship. Can't beat a flying donut.
oh yeah, but in case we get
It's the
a
perfect shape.
more weapon slots.
You only need one. It's the ray gun. Nah, it's fine. We'll
All powerful ray gun.
Alright. But yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like the cloaking module would be useful pretty soon. So for now, we'll keep the cloaking module, I think. What do you guys think? But we'll sell the ray gun.
Yeah, I say that's probably best.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Well, it's unfortunate you don't want to sell the other one, but I understand it is a great find.
A good find. I'm sure
So,
we'll find
okay.
use for it.
Well, yes, we can in fact pay you. So the question is, what kind of currency are we looking at?
You guys do a mix. We'll take I don't know, half. Whatever the. What are the different currencies right now? Because there's whatever they use here. I'm sure is local variants.
Based off of general rule of this, there's the 4 types of coins essentially: the copper, platinum, gold, and silver. So
How much does the 1500 for the medical? How much is what type do they take?
GSU runs silver.
All right, so we'll take 1500 silver, and then for the other 3500, 3500.
Yep.
We'll take that whatever the local assortment is.
The local assortment is
Actually,
they
what's the...
Vebus typically does currency in silver as well, but
Gotcha.
but you have underground stuff that does others.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why he's asking if you want others.
We'll just keep it silver for now.
Just keep it all silver. Okay.
Keep it all silver for now. We don't.
Yep.
Haven't currently run into any.
So yeah, you see him kind of reach in his pocket and he pulls out a small little chip and he pulls out a little chip and he walks over to the door terminal and he plugs it into a little slot that's under it, and then you just hear Sid go,
Okay, yep, I've got it. It's 5,000 credits. Wow, there's... How many do you have?
"That is none of your concern."
Just casually pulling out
Yeah, so that's kind of uncouth, you know.
Yep.
Don't just ask someone how much money they have. They'll tell you without even having to ask.
Yep. Okay,
By
well,
the way, I have 5,025 silver now, guys.
nice.
Not that that's relevant or anything. But, oh, I'm sorry. We have 5,000.
No, you meant I.
So how much each do we have? Okay.
Divide that by 8.
Plus, you've also got to subtract the amount for the medical bills.
Oh yeah, that's right. So subtract that. No, I told you he can take care of himself. This is a separate.
Okay, dude. Do we want to fight? Are we subtracting the 1,500, or are we actually throwing the bill at him?
I don't think the GS.
Everyone gets 437 silver.
Us 437.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't think the GSE will take too kindly to that.
Well, it was good doing business with you.
Where can I find you in case of future endeavors? Especially since you mentioned something about donuts. Interesting donuts.
Well, if you need to find me, I spend most of my days over down by the Rabbit's Foot. And as for the location of it and your key phrase to get inside, you already know that.
Alright. Rabbit's Foot. Oh, is this the orc that loves tutus or whatever? Is that what it's
Maybe,
called?
maybe not.
You don't remember. It's been a long day. I'm already. Alright,
So,
cool. Alright. Speaking of donuts, you said 5 crates?
yes.
Of the real ones.
Oh yeah, the real ones.
The real ones. How much we talking per crate?
Of the real ones, I'll fuck. What did I agree to before?
Not sure if we made one.
Let's see. It's Nah, he mentioned something before. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oh, okay. While you're thinking of that, would this be like a regular schedule, or is this just going to be like a one-time drop?
For now, it's just a one-time drop.
Alright.
And he goes, I think we can do, probably, let's say 5,000 per crate, and we'll take up to 5 from you.
Alright. I'm sure we can get that all prepped. How much does it actually cost to pick up a crate from the Magic Donut?
Yes, Magic Donut Incorporated, selling real donuts at a low price of 1 credit per donut, which for each crate, that's 1,000 per crate.
Good to know. I hope you didn't say that in face of the company so that, you know, don't spoil.
Wait, what?
What? Nothing.
Don't spoil what?
I was just hoping he wasn't saying that right in front of the customer so that he doesn't know how much we're
Oh.
ripping him off for.
Oh.
Doesn't matter that he cares. Again, he's probably on like the far side, so there's no way he'd be able to like.
Yeah,
get
no,
anywhere
he's
close.
not. He's not.
This
He's.
is the-
Don't worry about that.
Gotta think about the logistics of everything, you know. But anyway,
He probably is actually just like also including like labor and like how much we're having to pay to get it.
right. Well, that's not too much of a hassle. I'll be kind of happy with that. Although there is okay, so back to business though. One more inquiry, I guess. The ring above.
Yes.
Alright, so ring above. Did we get an answer on that? On like what happened? Or was he?
As far as we're assuming it's got something to do with the sludge monster. I guess that's what we can call it.
Right, the ooze.
The real question would be, where is the other groups?
Yeah, where's the missing ships? So. Because that's what I'm trying. That's what I thought we scanned for those, but I guess we didn't.
Well, we didn't find
You didn't find any ships in the sector, no. Which also your scan only has a certain like range,
Gotcha.
so it's not like you're gonna do the entire sector at once.
Like, we can ask.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, have you heard anything about ships going missing since the ring's been down, or? To the
Ships
sector?
going missing.
There was a crash-landed one, but I have no idea if that was at all. I had assumed that one was related, but I guess.
As for official business, we don't tend to get a whole lot of that. So I haven't heard much. I have heard of rumors. Roughly about 8 to 9 cycles back, there was a group of people here who was picking up a delivery. So now, as for who was the person behind the delivery, I'm not entirely sure, but I believe I remember seeing the logo of the GSU on the side of their ship.
Right.
But as for where they are now, I have no clue.
So you're saying they took off at some point and probably aren't.
Yes, I haven't seen them in at least 8 cycles by now.
Gotcha. You haven't happened to heard from any follow-up crews either, I guess. Sorry, nothing personal or anything. We've been contracted to find some. We were thinking all this might be related, but it's sounding like it might not be.
Yes, I'm not sure for I mean, we get GSU every once in a while.
Right.
So it's hard to say, it's hard to point out, but the last GSU ship I've seen was about 8 cycles ago.
Gotcha.
There might be some, it might be some independent contractors such as yourself that's arrived, but I haven't really spoken with any of them that have stated anything about the GSU.
Right.
Well, if that's all, I'm going to head off with my new toy here.
We'll work on getting this one installed. I have a feeling it'll come in handy pretty soon. So, alright. That's any other business that anybody would like to attend to while we're here.
I'm good to go.
Alright.
Gosh, what are we going to tell them though? The GSU.
I mean, we can probably just patch in and let them know where we're at with stuff.
Or we could just not say anything right now and just wait till we get everything together.
Pretend we've gone missing and then wait for the next people to jump in and ambush them, take their stuff, and sell it. You're brilliant, Sid. We should do that.
That is not even close to what I said. And you know it.
I'm aware. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, I guess.
Yeah. As for
the ships to go missing.
as for the ship situation, if we are looking for them, it's probably best that we, find. It's probably best we find a little more information about this common issue that we're finding with a lot of stuff. That ooze that y'all brought in, apparently it's on multiple things and kind of a common problem throughout this sector right now. If we could find some information on maybe that, maybe...
Yeah, no one seems to be aware it's a thing right now is the issue, so... Oh shoot, did we ever ask the orc?
No, you did not.
Alright, if he's still around, I'm gonna rush out.
Yeah, so you rush out and you see him, you see him 50, 60 feet away from the ship. They're pushing that crate.
One more question. Good Sir Grog. This way.
Yeah, of course. What do you need?
Alright, space ooze, what do you know?
Space ooze. Nothing really.
Who's like a scientist, intelligent type that you're friends with, or associate with, who would be able to help us?
Well, I do have one friend that might be able to say something about a certain type of ooze, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, so, you're gonna want to look for that. You're gonna want to go back to that bar I sent you before. And,
Everybody's at the bar, huh?
yes, everyone's at the. Look, man, it's not a big town.
Popular.
It's a popular
I
attraction.
get it.
Look, trust me, okay? You're gonna go there, okay? And you're gonna go up to the bartender and you're gonna ask for Argo. Okay? If you ask for Argo and explain the situation, he can point you in the right direction. Or at least attempt to. I'm not sure. Space ooze is kind of a weird thing to be asking.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps, but I gotta go get this turned in now.
Yep. You do your business. We'll continue with ours. That should be all for now.
Okay. So, you've got your little tidbit now. Are you heading to the bar?
Head back to the bar.
Okay. So you head back. Place looks pretty much the same. Only difference is you actually notice that the Colorado is gone.
All right.
And so the group has kind of dispersed and they're just placed about the bar there. The bartender's serving a couple drinks at the bar there, and you walk on up. All right, how can I help you?
Yep. I'm looking for Argo this time.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that one.
Or Argo. He leans in and whispers it a little bit this time.
I see. And you see, and he reaches over, grabs your shirt collar, and goes, "Now who the hell's asking for Argo?" And the entire you notice the entire place goes silent.
He's gonna reach up and kindly lift his hand off the shirt. Captain Crickneck of the Magic Donut Incorporated USS is asking.
You've got a death wish asking for that name.
That was the only one I was given. It's the one I'm gonna take.
Shit. Freaking Grog's been going around again, hasn't he?
Yeah, unless you know of someone else.
Come with me. And you see him walk out from behind the bar and kind of lead you down a little hallway there. And he opens a door for all of you, and there's a small room there. You see a bunch of computers and stuff like that sitting around the room, a lot of monitors. But you notice the monitors are security cameras. It looks like it's all around the bar itself. And you'll walk in the middle of the room is just a table. It's got a single lamp that shines on the middle of it. And he kind of pulls out a chair and sits down right at the table. He goes, "Okay, well, name's Argo, which you kind of knew that.
Yeah.
So, what is it that you need?"
Alright, so we recently came across a downed ship off to the west of the city. Not really much there. Found a couple of guys. Rescued them for a bit. Still waiting
Yeah,
for them to wake up.
I've heard the rumors about the ship and all of that.
Got some sort of a massive spacesuit living on it. Apparently, we think it's related to the ring above, and we're just trying to get to the bottom of
Space
it's
ooze.
causing issues elsewhere.
Okay, I'm not too keen on what you're trying to talk about. Space ooze.
Right. Char, you got that sample with you?
Char kind of just like pulls it in. It's like, yeah, here, and just kind of takes a little bit, just kind of like, yeah, it's this.
Well, definitely looks kind of new. Not something that it's around here. Unfortunately, I can't give you a whole lot of information on what this is, but I know that based on, well, the looks of it, I could probably assume that it's probably some type of ooze that is alive. Well, that and also it's moving, so I'm not sure. I have heard of some creatures that are that do secrete some type of ooze over on the planet Leon. But
Which way is that?
well, and you see him pull out a data tablet for you, and he goes, "Well, Leon," and I will go back to the battle map. So if you head up if you head toward the top right a little bit of the sector, you will find the planet of Leon. And it's got a lot of snow there and everything, but overall, if you're ever wondering, you ever been to Earth?
What's Earth?
Well, that's unfortunate. It's a very lovely place. Unfortunately, it has a lot of monsters like this place does. Yes, but Leon does have some creatures there that are kind of weird. There is one creature in particular this might be coming from, but I'm not entirely sure. There is a lesser type of creature called a slime that exists there. The problem is slimes are very, very weak and very small. So considering the fact that this was found in multiple places and you said was in a crashed ship, does not lead me to believe that that is what this is.
Right.
As for the contents of it, and you see him open the container and he takes a sniff real quick, and you see it kind of just latch onto his face. He goes, "Yes, well, it seems that this thing is definitely aggressive." And it slightly tingles a bit, and he pulls it off, and you see that it left a little bit of a burn mark on his face, and he just kind of gets it back into the container, and he goes, "Well, yes, this definitely is not a slime, from that little bit alone. Slimes tend to be a little more neutral on the whole situation. This, on the other hand, seems to have wanted to, burn my face off. So I can't give you much information, and honestly, this is kind of a rare find. I'm not sure if you will find anything here.
Finding a lot of rare finds lately.
Yes. It's a weird scenario. Y'all are one of those weird bunches that come in here and bring a bunch of trouble. Yeah, you might not want to be around here too long if you're going to keep bringing trouble like this. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't help you here, but, well, if we piece together a few things, there was something that was kind of out of the ordinary recently. There were rumors, about 10 to 12 cycles back, that there were, in fact, certain deliveries, very rare deliveries, being shipped or being picked up from the GSU. And unfortunately, well, I'm not sure if they've made it back.
I can confirm they have not, because we're currently on contract to find these deliveries that were made.
Well, that is
Just
kind
a
of
contract, though.
yeah, that is kind of weird. Well, I do know about a few rare deliveries. Their contents, I'm not entirely sure. I do remember a rumor that some of the contents might have been alive, though. So I'm not 100% sure on all of that. But if it interests you at all, you might want to consider going down to the southern part of the downtown area, toward more of the landing bay area. Where y'all are at is more of the think of it like a city parking lot. It's kind of a free place for you to park. There is a landing bay where you actually have to pay to dock there. So just head to the southern portion of the downtown area. It's a pretty big area. It looks like a typical spaceport. It's kind of hard to miss it. And if you go ask around there, maybe you could turn up something. But do keep in mind, not everyone around here likes the GSU. So
I'm aware. That's why we've taken our time with probing around.
yes. Let's see. Let me see if I could find something for you. And he turns around, and you see him kind of get on the computers and start cycling around cameras. And you notice that the cameras are not only attached to his bar, but he starts cycling through all of the cameras throughout the entire city. And just one after another, he finally gets down to the docking area, where after a few minutes, he taps into a camera where he ends up tapping into a camera at some point where you could see one of the warehouses down there, and you could see a bunch of random creatures like within some of the cages. Like there's a variety, like there's a glass container consisting of like a bunch of what looks like water and some like rare types of fish. There's some cage shricks in one of the cages. That you do in fact see some goblins in another one. I mean, there's just a variety of them kind of set up. And he goes, "Well, that's a little, I can't say weird, but there's a lot of them. It's a lot more than usual." Well, whatever you're trying to find might be down here at this warehouse. It's warehouse B4.
B4.
And he cycles through the other warehouses, but nothing out of the ordinary, just simple stuff. You can see just cargo shipments and things. Right now, the warehouse with all the creatures looks empty, which is not typically normal. So your best bet is, if you're looking for any information, probably need to find out where those crates are going. So. Is there anything else I can help you with?
What do you guys have? Waffles.
Nothing. So,
What about you, Sid? Benjamin? You guys got anything?
Well, sir, I'm completely lost. What have y'all been doing the whole time?
We're not even sure at this point. Too busy doing all the side quests we lost sight of. But yeah. Yeah. How much do I owe you?
It depends. If you're willing to buy a drink, it's gonna be 10 credits. If you're not buying a drink, get the hell out of my bar.
Make it 15. We'll call it. Thanks for the tip, I guess.
Okay, no problem. Y'all need anything else? Well, don't come probing your hands around here. I'm not trying to get into any more trouble.
Understood. We're trying to stay out ourselves.
So with that, he kind of ushers you all out of the room. You get up to the front area, and you know, people still partying and everything, having a good time up there. And he walks around and he pours a drink and he slides it over to all of you, and he goes, "You only paid for one, so you'll have to share." And then he gets back to work. And so, what do y'all do now?
Right, grab for the drink.
Do you chug the whole thing?
Yes.
Heck yeah! Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Does the goblin lipe, or does Peter do it?
The goblin.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you get a nice drink on that. Yep.
Ah, that's better.
Guess we should go check out Warehouse B4 at some point.
Now, I'm not entirely sure on the situation, but considering how long this is taking, it's probably best we try to rest up a bit before we continue any further. I mean, probing around too much in one day is...
It's been
yeah.
quite an eventful. Maybe our rescues will be ready to have a discussion by then.
Yep. Okay, well, off to the ship we go then.
Off to the ship we go.
Johnny? Just
Yes.
a quick question.
Yes.
How long would it take to install the stealth drive?
That is going to take, I mean, just a rest essentially, but I mean, you can have Benjamin install that.
Oh, I was gonna say have Dreg start working on that.
Oh, you want Drake too? Okay. I mean, yeah.
Get both Dreg and Benjamin on it.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all can, well, let me check. I gotta check, see if y'all have space for it. Y'all might not have space. You might have to take something out. Let's see. Because that's the extra. So currently you are full. If you want to install it, you're going to have to either take out your shield module, your catapult warp drive, or your emergency escape pods. I mean, you could take out a cargo bay if you really want. You could replace one of your cargo bays, because you get basically one's for free, the other one's in an extra slot.
Well, that's up to the captain if he wants to.
I mean, we haven't really been using the cargo bays that much, despite being like We
How-
can always.
Okay, another question for Sid. How much space does one of the shipments of donuts take up?
He tells you it's every crate is it's pretty much one slot per crate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering how much, just to know if it'd be worth, or if we need to or not.
Yeah.
Them
So-
to or not. So yeah, we could definitely take out one of the.
Yeah. It would just be
Right.
a matter of reinstalling stuff too. Like, once we're done, we're good.
So yeah. Cap, you want to give it the go ahead or?
Yeah. go
So-
ahead then.
So you want to replace one of the cargo bays?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
just so you know, because of the fact that it's a fucking cargo bay, you can't go back from it. So if you install this, you're gonna have to go to a place for them to reinstall essentially a cargo bay.
Understood.
If that's the case, you can convert your cargo bay into a cloaking module.
I think that's kind of the sacrifice you lose out on. You know,
So
portability, but you can also now carry more, high.
well, the way kind of. The stealth module does not hide like a cargo, like it doesn't hide just the cargo or whatever. It only works for the entire ship.
Yeah.
So you can sneak around systems in your ship a lot easier, but it's
That's what I'm saying.
yeah. Okay.
Stealth around the high value cargo because you could.
Yeah. Cool. Let me go grab the stats for that. Do-do-do. One second. Oh, sorry. So it is going to be called a cloaking field, but that's your stealth module. The actual name's cloaking field
Gotcha.
because it creates a cloaking field around your ship. So
Gotcha.
yep, cool.
Okay.
So yeah, that is installed. So you now have your cloaking field. So yeah, so you got that, and then you'll spend the rest of the cycle resting, right?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Y'all will return the next day. Do y'all want to wake up dawn, noon?
Dawn, whatever dawn is around you. I guess, whatever it's-
Dawn is 4:58 in the morning.
That's fine. We're not.
Okay,
Whatever the cycle is.
so cool. So yeah, y'all take your rest. You enjoy your time. Maybe play a game or two off to the side.
Yeah. Also, a question: does us just having the silver get automatically paid to the GSU there, or do we have to like specifically go there?
You have to specifically go and pay them.
Okay, gotcha.
So, I mean, if y'all want, you could have Sid do an automatic transfer overnight.
Yeah,
So
because we did pull out the amount just to pay them. Yeah.
yeah, Okay, so Captain, you're okay with that?
For what? Sorry.
Automatic
For
paying
Sid
the-
automatically paying for the Goblin's treatments with the extra
Yeah.
credits. Okay, cool.
That's fine.
So, yeah, because it's electronically transferred, so Sid could spend the night doing that. So, yeah, but Dreg and Benjamin will go and install the cloaking field, and then y'all rest up for the night. And that's where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
So,
Man, I
Yeah.
really want the other 2 shipments.
what?
Now I really want to know what was in the other 2 shipments.
Other
You'll
2 boxes?
never know.
Yeah,
You'll
too bad.
never know.
Too bad they were given away.
Yep. Okay. Well, yeah, that was fun. But yeah. Let's see. What song can I hit here? Let's do. Is this the song? Is that really? Nah. We gotta end it off on this. Okay. Well, thank you all for watching. This was fun.
Heck yeah.
It's nice to do this space stuff. It's kind of cool. So yeah, it's nice to be able to reveal some extra stuff for all of you as well. It's pretty dope. But yeah, so thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press like, subscribe buttons, and comment on what is your prediction for the mystery of the ooze. What is it? And also, does that have any connections with the missing ships? Let us know, and we will see all of you guys later.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. This is Cast of eDIOCRACY saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are. And we will see all of you in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.